Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rebel 2, Working 2.
Before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', but he watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Let's go!
Before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
car before the horse,
Now the Regal Rumble.
car before the horse,
When the night ring bells.
car before the horse,
Car before the horse production.
car before the horse,
Welcome to the fight.
car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. From the Regal Rumble. Call before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
Way to see the Regal Rumble. Way to see the Regal Rumble.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something last. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof. I hit the cash out,
Support the show,
I super chat tab.
let it flow,
Carry that light go,
don't be slow,
we act subscribe now.
let's go.
Yo, nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back. Yeah, two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
let me
prove.
talk before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all let me talk before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' the real, then support what you heard.
Car before the horse. Car before the horse.
Oh, car, thought I learned.
Welcome to the show.
Car before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Car before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. This ain't just content. This a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Car before the horse production. Miller. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know the car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention, married man, real life. Not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at E. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at E. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions, E. Ay, we breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way.
This ain't hate, this is game.
Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Car before the horse. Now we running the show.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in. SBC Nation, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come in.
Man, we in the building. Shout out to that new intro. Whether or not you's a hater or a congratulator, come on. This fine March 21st, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, toxic, catty, wampus dating market.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part. So make sure you guys hit the like button as you come in. We got a jam-packed show. Shout out to Honeybee, been a member 6 months, says, hey, fellas, I'm tuned in. Let's go.
Salute to the sister Honeybee. Appreciate your sister.
And shout out to his lovely lady, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, his lovely lady and the husband.
And shout out Mr. Repink with the 5-ball. Says, hey, the new intro is hot fire, SBC, baby.
Shout out to the sister Repink, joined us yesterday in the Patreon and won some merch. Shout out to Repink.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Sister Repink. We appreciate you. And shout out to Repink, been a member 19 months. She says, so thank y'all for all y'all do.
And we appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate that. And Miss Charming to you, been a member 20 months, says, let the madness begin.
It never stops, sister.
And shout out Uncle C's, says, my flight to Houston freak off got canceled. So I guess I got to hang out with yous for a minute.
Miss X was just talking about this. You man, be careful out there. It's wonky. Government shutdowns. Bonquisha Nug desperate for love. Hot girl summer right around the corner. It's just wild. We trying to keep up. Huh? We overworked journalists.
Man. It's Stevie D, been a member 29 months, says, salute Gavin X, Mr. Walker, and the nation. Let's get it on.
We moving, man. Appreciate you, Stevie D.
And shout out Miss Charming to you, gifted another membership.
Appreciate you, Miss Charming to you.
Appreciate it, sister. And shout out to Ola Wall, said, let's go. Happy birthday to Project Leroy.
Oh, appreciate you first and foremost, Sister Holawa, and happy birthday to the absolute menace that is Project Leroy, a true day one.
Man, shout out to my guy.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
Yeah, like a lot of y'all day ones, but Project Leroy might have been one of the first 10 people to ever tune in live. I'm talking about when we only had like 10 people watching. Project Leroy probably is one of them. Shout out, happy birthday to him.
There we go. Shout out to Project Leroy. And shout out to Miss his lovely lady with the 20 ball. Says, good evening, Gavin X Mr. Walker. I had a coworker told me she's divorcing her husband of 8 years because he is too soft for her, and she'd rather have a rough man. I said, girl, you better stay with your husband.
Oh, she want to be roughed up. Time out. PSA, listen, quick Shout out to his lovely lady. God dang it. You know what? Don't be too soft with your woman. Listen, that whole baby face, I run your bath water, I cook your food. Soon as I get home from work, bull jive, don't work. It just don't. Look, this is another testimony of madness. Shout out to your sister. My goodness.
Yeah, that's wonky. At best, y'all just heard the intro. You're going to have Nug Nug. Where you at? Nug Nug gonna be in the cut.
If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message shit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay.
Man.
Listen here, we grip walking over here, SVC Nation. Nug in the cut.
Out of pocket. So I see Sister Ebony Dean backstage. Welcome up, sister.
Hey guys, happy Saturday.
Welcome up. You feeling that new intro? I know you was jamming.
Look, I was walking all over this floor until the music stopped. I'm like, oh shoot, I got a show. I got to get on the show. So then when you played it just now, I was, doing a little two-step in my chair.
I love it. We moving, man. Shout out to Mr. X.
Oh, Molly. And shout out to Sister Keish, been a member 10 months, says salute SBC. Happy Saturday.
Appreciate your Sister Keish.
And Brother James, been a member 19 months, says salute, fellas.
Appreciate your brother James Burton.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Eagles fan for life, been a member 15 months. There's hope y'all talk about the Bachelorette, egregious.
Don't know. I for sure.
Listen, we got a lot to talk about tonight. I ain't gonna hold you. So we ain't gonna waste much time because we in overdrive. As y'all see on the thumbnail, fatigued. Shout out to Big Dank the Stank and the whole movement.
Dank the Stank. You know what? She deserve it. I want to address something. Somebody, I don't know what show was. Somebody said we be body shaming. Probably because of that, right? We call her Dank the Stank. No. Body shaming is talking about things folks can't change. You see? So if y'all talk about my big head, that's body shaming. I can't do nothing about that. Ain't no cranial reduction surgery. But Dank the Stank, she could change that. And what makes it worse is they pushing that onto the kids. I'm gonna shut up because it's triggering. It stank.
Yeah, and y'all, she's got on a little crop top just showing it all off. So it's like we didn't even ask to see all that. So that makes it even more bad. So.
Ain't nothing little about that crop top at all.
Listen, shout out to Big Dank the Stank. Tonight, it's all about the turn up. So,
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Look
at that leg.
Huh?
What you gonna do with that? Like, you gotta be.
Hold him up. What you talking about? That's a workout.
Every man, it's a way. Listen here. Absolutely not.
Back shots.
Man ain't got enough meat. Like, golly, this physics and there's the science to this ish now. You got to get through all that mass to get to something.
Yeah, because how can you already are focused on, maybe gripping a hip or something, but you got to lift rolls and tuck things under just to get to it. And ain't nobody trying to do all that, dang. You're doing too much.
You sitting there trying to execute the huckabuck when it comes to, see, we're talking about execute the huckabuck, and you grabbing hunks of flesh, you don't even know what it is. Right. You like, what is this I'm holding here? What part of your anatomy is this? What part of the science book, anatomy book is this shit in?
Yeah, because she's got extra body parts that ain't even, on a regular human body. So yeah, this is a lot already.
Not body shaming.
That's Tessie, y'all some haters. Shout out to Mr. Clay, been member 22 months, says salute to my nephews and beautiful Ebony Dean and the chat.
Salute to you, Mr. Clay.
And shout out to Mr. Pitts, says dank is egregious and smell like garbage park.
She says she smelled good.
Shout out to Highway Skinny, There's Ebony in all black, ready to rob the Johnson & Johnson warehouse. Her and Ashley Dalton are partners in crime. Glaze Oil Gang.
That's funny.
That was good, Skinny. That was good.
That was
Shout out, Skitty.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Frederick Howard come through gifting a membership.
appreciate you, brother Frederick, always coming through.
So here we go. We're going to move on from this. We're going to get into the festivities. Y'all see the title. The community is down bad with hyenas at the lead, at the wheel. Not just female hyenas, male hyenas too.
Yeah. All right. What you got?
And shout out to Uncle C's. Says, put her in some fishnets and make it work.
Oh, Uncle C's, I don't know. I don't know.
You're gonna need a dolphin net, not a fish net or a whale net for all that.
One of the nets they be using over in Asia to get all the fish out to sea.
Yeah, that's the deadliest catch.
Nonetheless, shout out to y'all. Here we go. Speaking of deadliest, we going here. We're gonna start the show off. You know, a lot of the spring breaking been going on. We're gonna start off down here in Daytona.
Okay.
In just our way.
Authorities in Daytona Beach are addressing spring break chaos seen over the weekend. Maybe you've seen the videos of the crowds on social media. Here's just some of them if you haven't. Officials say there was an unsanctioned spring break gathering that brought large crowds out to the beach. And during the chaos, there was a claim that a shooting had happened, which sent people running for cover. We heard from the Volusia County Sheriff.
The beach was trashed, as you would expect when you have that many people coming in there. So we'll see what this week has in store for us.
The sheriff says there were 4 shootings that happened Saturday, but were not related to the beach crowds.
I don't blame any of the restaurants or the beaches for charging astronomical prices for spring break this year. Y'all really thought y'all was going to go into people's restaurant broke? I seen a girl who said that, oh, they charging $300 per table. Yes, bitch, I would be too. Y'all not finna come in here with y'all slides, lashes, and lace fronts, book bags and shit just to run out. Just
They say the ninjas is here. So yeah, everything right now, people are jacking up prices right before your eyes. Like shout out to Uncle C's with the airport stuff, a lot of the rental cars, but with this spring break stuff, a lot of the nightclubs, the restaurants, they all jacking the prices up. You want to come into my nightclub? They're like, what, $400 at the door. Wild stuff just to say, get out of here.
There you go. And I ain't mad at it. Listen here, as you grow older, you should grow wiser. Those local businesses, they say, y'all about to come in here tearing stuff up. At best, I'm going to make it, at least I'm going to make it worth my while. Come on in. $300 a table. Do your freaking worst. Matter of fact, I need a deposit up front. Ain't playing with y'all. Really not.
Yeah, the climate has changed so much because, back in my day, I definitely did the spring bling, spring break, all of them, Miami down in spring break and all that. But they catered to that college crowd, so everything was cheap. But we also acted right. There weren't no shootings and all the things that we did. I couldn't even imagine doing in today's climate or whatever. Just meeting people, and everybody was just in such a good spirit because they were on vacation. Everybody was just having fun, and it was just an all-around good look. And so this type of spring break, it just looks very chaotic and nothing that I'm familiar with. So the game has been changed. It's all messed up.
That's what
I mean. I was gonna say, I'll let you go, Mr. Walker. No home training. Like I said, we all done been on spring break and all this stuff. And as much as we think we were crash outs and we were from the hood and all this stuff, we knew how to act. Like you said, we know these kids don't have no home training, no coof. They are like wild animals. I don't know what this is.
There you go. Like, yeah, me and Miss X, my only time going on spring break, me and Miss X went together. And we had a good old time. We had a good old, sinful hoot and hollering good time. But like you said, we understand it was limits. When we left, we actually cleaned up our little spot we had, there's rules to it. And I just don't understand this new generation. It's almost as if they really just want to see the whole world crash and burn, I swear. Like, because I don't know we just had enough sense that if we keep destroying stuff on spring break, the price is only going to get higher. selfishness. You think about other folks. You like, we ain't gonna make it bad for everybody else. This generation seems to not care.
Yeah, and what's up with the trashing the beach? Because the beach that's your sanctuary. That's your peaceful place. That's where, everybody congregates for the day. That's where you figure out where all of the parties are going to be for the night. People are passing out flyers on the beach. You're meeting people. You're trying to see where you can get in, where you fit in, and all that. So trashing the beach and all that is just totally unnecessary. But you know what, you guys, I think what's going on is because not a lot of people want to go out of the country because of the war and things that are going on. So everyone's kind of congregating in the same places and just staying in the country. So that could affect it too, because normally people are going to Cancun and Puerto Vallarta and Bahamas and Jamaica, everywhere. But right now it's just not a good time. So everybody's posted up together.
There you go.
That's true. And lace fronts, book bags and shit, just to run out, just to do a dine and dash. No, in order to even sit in my restaurant, you're gonna have to pay a fee. That ensures me that you're not finna dine and dash. All I've seen from Houston and Daytona Beach was a bunch of nonsense. That's it. So y'all really just went to spring break just to get in the fights? Just to get arrested? Like, y'all didn't even have any fun. It's the fact that half of y'all knew the people that y'all brought with y'all didn't have any money, so y'all couldn't even enjoy it. Y'all could see the look on their faces. They were literally just standing around contemplating on what they were going to do because somebody ain't got enough money, and the person who do got enough money don't want to let the other person know they got enough money because they don't want to pay nobody else's way. Another girl ended up in the hospital. Like, what kind of spring break is y'all doing? Y'all, this is not spring break. That is not how y'all do spring break. Y'all is doing it totally wrong.
Well, since everybody doing their little two-piece about Daytona, let me just go ahead and get my little two-piece on how that shit went down. And honestly, the bitches, it was fucking ghetto, and I'm never going ever again. For number one, it was cold. The water was cold. And not to say, like, everybody just posted up. Like, it's no type of fun activities going on. Everybody running around for no reason. Like, why y'all running around? Ain't shit is going on. And not to say, like, you can't even walk 2 minutes. It's some nigga, oh, hey, little mama this, hey, little mama that.
She belongs to the streets.
It's a hunch fest. You got a bunch of y'all socially awkward, y'all drunk, y'all high. Of course there ain't no activities. There ain't nothing going on. There ain't no dodgeball games and, picnics and, what is it called with the cups? Beer pong or something or whatever, anything. There is no gatherings. There's Nug standing there smoking on loud saying, what's up with that Kuda Kata?
No bread, no water, just meat.
Y'all don't know how to socialize. You know what? I'm going, my son going to be heck out here. I'm going to make sure he know how to socialize and take on. Come on, man. You know what? I was not always the most talkative person. I'm really like an introverted extrovert or extroverted introvert. Via athletics and not being socially awkward, I was forced to speak up and talk up. We used to go to parties on college campus and they would be dead. And me and my buddy Terrence, the star cornerback, man, we would get it going. We'd just get off the wall, dance. And I'm not even a dancer, really. That's a whole other story. But don't be so awkward. Like you said, Mr. X, no volleyball. Get a vibe going. Put on some 90s, say pop music, something, man. Y'all don't even know how to create the vibe. Like the sister said, she telling the truth. Hey, little shawty, what that do? Hey, red dress. Hey, black leggings.
Yeah, but you know what? With these kids, you guys, these were the sophomores, juniors, and seniors during the pandemic. So in their formative years, when they're learning how to socialize, going to the dances and doing all that, because they were still in high school, they didn't get to do that because everything was shut down. So they missed those pivotal times. And so now they kind of are a little socially awkward because they missed those formative years. But this is a great lesson for these young women too. You need to know how much for the people that you plan on going out of town with, you need to make sure that the budget, your guys' budgets are in alignment. Because if you saved up and you have all your swimsuits and all your gear ready to go, your hair is fly, nails are done and everything, and then you got Bonquisha over here, and she barely even knows if she can make it back home, that's going to make for your trip, either you're going to have to chip in for her or y'all ain't going to go because y'all have to stay together. It's for safety. So you guys got to talk about all this stuff, and you can't just go out of town with everybody just because they're your friends. because you need to find people that are in your wage, and in order for you to enjoy yourself.
There you go.
Yeah, that part. And shout out to Mike Tyler, says love from Glaze Galaxy. Send us something nice.
I appreciate you, Mike.
And Frederick Howard with the 5 ball says, ladies, check out the Certified Man podcast. Get your hair inflammation education.
Okay. Inflammation. All right.
Here y'all go, ladies. And Divine Photos says, in addition, teen takeovers are happening all over the U.S. to the point where teens are destroying malls and causing chaotic scenes. Madness going on.
The scourge of Nug Nug and Bonquisha is upon us. It is what it is. It's biblical.
Right.
Money.
And shout out to Uncle C's with the 10 ball. He says, we freaked ATL in 92 and 91 and 92. Shut the highway down from downtown to Decatur. No shooting, no fighting, just drinking, smoking, and yeah.
No bread, no water, just meat.
See, and listen, it is going to be what it's going to be. Y'all didn't know how good y'all had. You can't do that now. I seen the videos of aunties and nanas throwing that thing in the circle on the highway. Y'all was wilding. Y'all was uncouth.
Yeah, and you said, y'all were just drinking and smoking, but were the fishnets in the air? That's the question I have for you. Were them fishnets there?
For sure.
They was. Here we go.
I came out here for the bitches. To be honest, I came out here for the hoes, not for the niggas. And then y'all come out here looking a fucking mess. And not to say it was some older adults. I'm not even 21 yet. And not until 15 more days. But it's like, why y'all got y'all old ass?
I honestly think that's why the Volusia Sheriff Office is so pissed off, because they talking about suing the promoter who promoted for everybody to come to Daytona Beach because they left it such a mess. We, the residents, the people, do not even go to the site. We don't even.
Man. So it's trash everywhere. So, Ebony has said earlier, why would they do that? Because they are not from there. They don't take no sense of pride. They ain't coming back to the beach the next day or next week. They're here for the day or whatever, and they gone. I would imagine about 90% of them are from out of town. So they don't really claim the beach. It's pure ignorance either way.
There you go. I tell you what the problem is. I blame that daggone television. I blames the TV. We grew up with Captain Planet. You know what I mean? Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Programs that taught some daggone dignity and gave you a moral compass. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to zero. Come on, man. I can't stand the trifling litter bug. These kids ain't getting that kind of indoctrination, but it was wholesome indoctrination. They don't care. Captain Planet gonna come and wipe y'all out.
Yeah, and it's clear, it's obvious that these cities did not want them coming for spring break by them hiking up all the prices. And look, they're supposed to be providing garbage cans and different, things for them to use. I don't know how many is there, but if you guys are jacking up the prices and can't nobody afford to get in, they can only hang out at the beach. Where else are they gonna go? So yeah, just go where you're celebrated next time. And then when you do show up, act right so that people will invite you back for the next years to come, and that our kids have somewhere to go for spring break, because it's going to get shut down if this continues.
Again, they didn't grow up with so many wholesome influences. Michael Jackson, be the change you want to see. It starts with the man in the mirror. Like these things, like don't be afraid to let good wholesome things enter into your spirit. Still to this day, like if I'm going into like my gym, my local gym, if I'm going and it's like too much trash and a garbage can, I'll start picking stuff up. I go here, like that's, if we are going to see any type of sense of community come back, we got to start being that strange person that cares too damn much, I guess.
We don't do shit like that. Y'all just came down here and did whatever the fuck y'all want to and thought that y'all was okay. But he is pissed about that. He talking about finding the person who was promoting this shit, the shenanigans and shit, it's not like back in the 1990s and the early 2000s. Like, we was definitely lit, but we definitely picked up our trash. The way that they left these motherfucking hotels and these motherfucking trash and this salt is, it needs to be studied. I know they houses look exactly the fucking same, because ain't no way you come to somebody else's residence and do that shit. And all of that running on the beach was not even a GUN shot, y'all. It was fucking water bottles. They were popping water bottles and pretending that they had pum-pums. What the fuck? Child, but here go the Volusia Sheriff Office speaking out about the situation. He is pissed.
Coming after you, we're going to sue you civilly, and we're coming after every asset that you have.
The Volusia County Sheriff says that he is going to financially charge the promoter of an unpermitted event that brought chaos at Daytona Beach over the weekend. This past weekend, Sheriff Chitwood says the Invade Daytona event brought close to 10,000 people and chaos, with 4 shootings under investigation and a massive panic at one point in the crowd on the beach. He says the woman promoting it is pushing a similar event for this upcoming weekend too. Sheriff Mike Chitwood says his office sent her a cease and desist letter saying
that clip right there, he was speaking for the residents that live here. And y'all take y'all's ass home. We sick of you.
Why were the lights on in the car? And I don't know if it's just my scary ass, but the moment I see a person, I'm done. Like that ends it for me. It does not excite me to put on a show for free. No, the moment I would have saw people surrounding the car, recording or doing something, I would have stopped. Old girl in the back was putting on a show. But on a serious note, why was the windows down? Like, I know it gets steamy in there, but baby, you got to take one to the head.
This is wild.
Was they hunting in the car?
That's too much something. There's too much going on.
Like, black people run, everybody runs too. Niggas clutching.
This is wild as hell. Yeah, look at these dudes. They all walk around, got that fire on them. That damn fire. Oh, not that one. Where you at? There you go. Not that. They ain't clapping cheeks yet. All right, that's later. But right now, he got that fire. And next thing you know, look at these dudes. Look at them. We grew up around these dudes, man. They ain't gonna fight because they can't fight. They can't fight. So this is their last option. And it's probably much worse these days, I could imagine. I could imagine probably 90% of them can't fight.
Tender. Look how soft he is. Like, we come from a generation, like, we tested ourselves against other kids.
Look at that
like,
one.
it was,
they got
look,
that.
they all frail and malnourished. These ain't even real project, baby. We was built for it tough. I swear, come on, man. I done been hit by cars, mistakes that fell multiple stories. They ain't built like us. They frail. You punch one of these jokers in their stomach, they're gonna throw up and start crying for their mommy.
Yeah, did you guys see their uniforms? Everybody's in all black with the black beanies. It's not even beach attire. I think one of them had on some black Air Force One, so you know what type of time he was on. But, you know, this is my question. Does MTV and well, I know BET shut down, but they don't do the concerts and stuff, because like 50 Cent and Eminem was performing for the spring break that I went to. They had lineups. There was activities and things to do. What happened to those types of events?
You muted, Mr. X. I don't know.
Oh, we can't hear you.
I'll say only body performing now is 9mm, 40 Glock. All right, Draco. All right, that fire.
Those is actually rappers' names. 40 Glock.
Look at
the rappers. Big Draco. That's hilarious and sad at the same time.
Nonetheless, yeah, this is it.
Like, black people run, everybody runs too. Niggas clutching.
Y'all trying to have a good time?
Wait, get on the side. Bro, niggas is clutching more than. Look, niggas in the rain, the bag, got they bag, clutching in the bag.
Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? Ain't it?
Yeah, these ninjas running like this is Amistad or something. What the hell is going on? Look at them. Yeah, Bonquisha saw she looking back. Yeah, quit looking back. Just run. Get down behind that truck, something. I mean, I guess y'all way in the front, but man, this is wild. I don't do the crowds. I can't.
No more. Get out my system, and that's why I be so torn trying to give advice because I don't want to be a hypocrite. I am grateful for my
look at this
ghetto. I'm not running on no beach, but been running from parties, violence break out a number of times, been part of it. Ain't gonna hold you, but it's not the same. What no fire? I say that they ain't never been funny. It was fisticuffs. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody get hit with a bottle. You can laugh about that, but this is absolutely not. And this generation ain't athletic. Somebody that mess around got trampled. Running on soft, dry sand is. I would love to see an overhead view of folks getting trampled. Somebody that got their face smashed in the sand via foot.
Yeah, and Mr. Walker, they got on Crocs running through that sand. But to me, y'all, I don't do too many ninjas in one place unless it's like a reparations type rally or we're doing something productive, because them running off, everybody's scattered like some roaches, like somebody just turned the lights on and everybody's running. They're probably leaving all sorts of stuff behind, pajama pants, because they had pajama pants on with the bikinis underneath, because that's the standard attire at all times. But yeah, I can't do crowds like this. That's too many ninjas in one place, not doing anything productive. Look, ain't nobody doing nothing productive.
Bunch of youngins. Yeah, I was gonna say the key to that, Nug and Bonquisha, YNs, right? If it was a bunch of sophisticated folks, we out there act, you know what I mean? People sipping with their pinkies up, act like they got some sense. Not this. I ain't going on the beach and people drinking malt liquor, smoking Black and Milds. No, thank you.
Absolutely not. Yeah, you hear that intro? Bougie Negro podcast. Yeah, well, dare to be bougie, dare to be better than what you grew up in. That's what it's all about. It ain't about being better than somebody, but being above, your current or past situation. Dare to be bourgeois.
Yeah, and I wonder how many of them are actually enrolled in school, because if this is spring break, you're supposed to be breaking from all the studying and all of the, the stress from school. So you're already trying to go there to relax. So I wonder how many of them are actually even enrolled in school or just there to create chaos.
Well, it's safe to say, sure, a quarter of them wasn't enrolled. Safe to say.
Look at that sister down in the bottom right. Her boobs falling out. She all blowed out. It's a nightmare.
Torn hamstrings, strained ligaments. I would love to see the night after or the morning after they hurting. They running for their life.
All that. So, like you said, torn hamstrings. And as we know, Nug in the cut as well. Huh.
If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bonquisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bonquisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bonquisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay.
Nug in the cut. Nug in your butt.
All that. So stay tuned and be careful. And shout out to Mr. Pitts. He says, what is we doing? What is wrong with us?
It's over. What do they call it? More absolute moral decay. This is what it looks like, Mr. Pitts. Enjoy the movie.
And Black Bang, how you doing, brother? Says, good evening, SBC. Grateful for the show tonight.
Appreciate you, Black Bang.
And shout out to Highway Skinny. Says, spring break 2027 in Seattle. AI said Seattle known for coffee consumption and grunge music. Let Emily deal with Big Dime and Nug next year.
Shout out to Highway 20 and grunge music.
Yeah, grunge music started out here in Seattle by a Black woman, by the way. So that's a fun fact. But yeah, none of these ninjas can come up to Seattle. It's cold up here. We don't want none of y'all up here. You're not gonna be tearing up our beaches. Stay where y'all are at. Stay with Skinny in Florida. That's where y'all need to be.
Okay, I know Seattle's like dreary, and don't it rain a lot there? Okay, it's like the Crow out there. I like the Crow.
Yeah, it's cold right now, but in April through October, it gets warm. So after spring break. then you can come.
There we go. And shout out to Highway Skinny come back. Mr. Walker job 2,508.
Daytona lifeguard in crowd. I'm not a swimmer. I'm not a swimmer. Absolutely not.
Shout out to Skinny. So here we go. Speaking of spring break, we ain't done. We're going to go over to where the real debauchery. We talked about this the other day. Houston, Slim Thug in them.
Slim Thug out here hunching everybody's wife, and he proud of it. He wild.
Boy, I swear.
Got me at the house for this.
Hey, call me, man. Come on, man. Let's go by the pool party. We'll go by there in 30 minutes. It's taking 3 hours to even get to the fucking party.
This bitch twerking on top of this. You see that shit? He's gonna look at damn money for real.
Look at him. Busting it wide open. Them bringing spring break to Houston and all these women, like with men like Slim Thug, it's like rounding up a bunch of damn lamb and sheep and putting them in the lion's den. You know, it's amazing.
All tied together with a big old barbecue sauce bow on top of them, man. Wow. Slim Thug, a wild character. He called it up deep as he can't control that. I lost a lot of respect for Slim Thug. He made a video talking about y'all be letting y'all wives come down to Houston and I'm knocking them down. If your woman go to Houston to go see Slim Thug, that's extraordinarily unfortunate. Nate, she's just gonna come home with a whole bunch of extra long beard hairs everywhere.
Right. Yeah, that's how you know she's been with Slim Thug with all that chin hair or beard hair. But like going down to Houston for spring break, that's where the rodeo was too. So they had the rodeo and spring break at the same time. Okay, I get people going down there for the rodeo. That's like a tradition there, even though they tore that whole situation up. But there are no beaches. Nothing is like spring break-ish about Houston. There are no beaches near there. It's not surrounded by any water. I heard him say pool parties and stuff, but this is not the place for that. So it looks like they were acting up down there too. And there are no beaches for them to congregate. So where did they go? At least the spring breakers in Daytona hung out on the beach. Where were they going if they jacked up the prices and there was nowhere for them to really congregate?
Ain't no way a pool party? Absolutely not. We have learned via SBC Nation that today's hygiene with the youth and the wild out here ain't too high. I'd be danged if a pool ain't enough chlorine, ain't enough bleach, ain't enough antimicrobials.
Thugger News. Only on Thugger News. We go out here. Arlo, know you. See, they know it's Arlo. These people out here know you. They know you. This is y'all. They know it ain't Big Slim out there.
I'm out here with you. I'm just
I said, fuck it, man. You know what I am? A news.
He said, that's Slim Thug. Ain't that twerk
in the city. And here go. This is what we at with it. It's working on the roof.
What up, dog?
The famous Sakai.
Slim ride around.
The famous Sakai.
Slim Thug got some cold old school.
Still get out tonight, right?
This car is cold.
All right.
He's so daggone tall.
We live at the famous
Like
Sakai,
looking
y'all.
over.
H-Town.
I'll hit you when I get done out here. What time you gonna be done? Probably about 10.
Okay, that's a bet, bro. We're gonna go dinner here in a minute. We'll just be chilling.
All right, bet.
Just get with me whenever you're ready, man. I'll let you know where we're at about 10 o'clock.
All right, that's a bet.
All right, bro. See.
We're doing white shit tonight.
Okay, moving. We finally moving.
All right, we're moving.
We finally moving.
What line?
We rolling. We rolling. We rolling.
The line?
Look at all this.
What line for Thugger News? That's a Jose right there. That's a cop. He just bought a bed.
Just rumped in the air.
Thugger News. Thugger News. Thugger News. Thugger News. We check it out. Thugger News. Thugger News. Turn up. Put a park in there, kid.
Look at this. The women are choosing. Nonetheless, he ain't even got to go in the club, but, he going to do it anyways.
That's what you do, man. Let them choose. Shout out to my college compadre, Squeeze. Let them choose. You go out there. You do your peacocking. Yeah, if you single, man, you got to peacock, whatever that looks like, as long as it's get the desired outcome. And you let them choose. You got to let them choose you. Don't you choose them. Because if you choose them, you're choosing pain and agony. Don't be done. That's a long story, but let them choose.
Yeah, it's the idea of fun. This is spring break. A bunch of people go stand shoulder to shoulder, people popping bottles, throwing money, all that. This is it, Ebony.
Yeah, and look, and there's only 3 bonquishas in the water. Everybody else is just surrounding the pool. Like, this is crazy. But I heard him saying that, people are buying tables and stuff. People weren't really buying tables during spring break because we were in college. We didn't really have money like that. You bought a bracelet where you can go to multiple different clubs or whatever, but that was about it. But buying tables and all that, they're making sure that, they're attracting whoever they want to attract. But yeah, I mean, Slim Thug, unless he was performing or is getting something for being there, I don't know why you would want to go with all these like young people. And, these are old enough to be his daughters and sons and stuff. Why would you really want to be there with them? But to each his own, whatever. But shout out to Houston and all the cars, because I was enjoying watching all the cars go by in the video. Because, Houston, they always stay swinging. They always got the cars lit. So shout out to Houston.
Hey, Slim Thugger, his fleet is mean. Yeah. But I agree, Miss X. We share the same sentiment. I got love for my folks, but you can't be that close. That's too. I'm claustrophobic. That's my legitimate excuse. You're too close, man. You're much too close.
Spring break 2026.
That's it. This twerking. That's it. It's gonna be a lot of hunching, a lot of STDs. We know Houston is the capital. We know Atlanta, but Houston as well. I mean, if your daughter went to Houston, you need to take her to the doctor,
Yeah, they just in there getting juiced up. If you are, look at my brother there. See him right where the camera centered. You a ninja like that? He out there. He got his Cuban link on. Listen here, y'all better just wrap up. This is the select man's playground. He gonna have women fighting over him. It's wild. So if you a select guy, be there. But if you ain't presenting the day mark with your best self, and you go here, you're gonna be in absolute turmoil. When you got to find a straggler. It's levels to it. You either let them choose, or you got to look up at the end of the night and find a straggler. All right.
Yeah, and at a lot of these events, you guys, they just go around passing out condoms and stuff and passing out different, things like that, because they just know it's already about to go down. So hopefully everybody's smart and is just practicing and doing everything the safe way. And we'll just leave it at that.
Everywhere you look. Like I said, that's fun for him. Men be careful. Like y'all saying, Slim Thug, 50 years old. Granted, this is how they move. Shout out to the game and some of them guys. All of them. They gonna get, but you got to be careful because some of these girls be lying. Some of them, I'm quite sure a handful of these girls here are 17 years old, maybe 16. They got fake IDs. They are lying. They might look the part, but you guys to be careful, especially with all this stuff going on with the Diddler and, Arkells and stuff. Y'all better be careful.
Yeah, I second that motion, what you said, Ebony. You a man a certain age. We dare to have a moral compass over here. Get that understood. Yeah, come on, man. You can do what you want. You grown. But I find it to be morally wicked. Yeah. Like I said, you could be there. Your daughter could be going to that college. Then you know what I'm saying, you sitting there hanging out doing thug of news, and you trying to hit on something hitting on you. It's your daughter's best friend. It's just weird energy. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I don't know.
And shout out to Miss Charming to you. Says, will somebody laying in the sand with the walker? Was somebody?
I saw the walker, but we didn't get back to it. I was gonna say something. So when they were running, I saw a walker on the side.
Oh,
Gam, and them at somebody that once us did say there was some old bats at spring break. That's most unfortunate.
And shout out to Hanging with Courtney. She come through with the 5-ball. Says, hey guys, hey Ebony, I love the outfit. You look so cute and great show. And Houston.
Shout out to the sister Hanging with Courtney with Haven Hair Care Products, keeping the Walker family hair silky smooth. Shout out to your sister.
Yes. Hey, Courtney.
And that's your hometown. So y'all got invaded over the weekend. She down in Houston.
Claim that L, Mrs. Courtney.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Skinny Boy. Says, Google says Seattle has beaches, specifically Lake Washington. Next spring, I'm going to be in Seattle, glazed up like Ebony with my Speedo.
Enjoy Seattle. Shoot.
Listen, if you guys want to come to Seattle, come for Seafair. It's in August, and they do like everybody has their boats out there. That's like our spring break type thing. So everyone's on the boats, jumping from boat to boat. Everybody's drinking and partying and having fun. That's when you come, Skinny, and it's all on Lake Washington and Lake Union. So that's the party.
I could dig that little boat drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Skinny. He go,
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
doing too much Googling. And shout out to Hanging with Courtney. Says, yes, slabs at Ebony Dean. Sound or slow, loud, and banging.
That's what slab stand for?
Yeah.
Y'all ghetto.
I ain't know that. Okay.
I had no idea. Listen, look at y'all. That's what's up.
Yeah, I got my intro to Houston with UGK and DJ Screw and all that back in the early 2000s. So yes, I loved all that music.
Oh, so yeah, we stayed bumping that in college. That Chopped and Screwed, all the parties, epic times.
And shout out to the postman. Been a member 25 months. There's almost at 1K followers. We moving, man. Salute to the
almost there. Shout out to brother Postman Sports. I can't wait. I'm gonna be one of the first persons in that super chat. Bet on that, my baby. Shout out to the brother.
So if you are not yet, make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Brother Postman for all your sports needs. All right. I know the draft is coming to Pittsburgh, I think, next month. So that's gonna be a whole deal.
There you go. Ooh, that'd be dope if you could come to Pittsburgh. That'd be dope. But shout out to Postman.
Yeah, they shutting everything down. I seen the even the casino, because that's right down on North Shore. Casino they got like parking passes for like $250 for that weekend.
There you go.
There is no parking. They are expecting like over 1 million people to come into the city for the NFL draft. It's about to be a whole deal.
We have to do some journalism out there in the streets, huh? We'll have to go to Pittsburgh, see what's going on around that time. Absolute chaos. Yeah, anybody coming to Pittsburgh around that time, hit up the email. Might give y'all a tour of the city.
And I also been seeing a lot of black vendors and businesses saying they are being discriminated against. So I don't know. We're going to have to stay tuned. I seen some folks. Yeah, folks was coming out. They on Facebook. It was on the news. So we'll see.
Yeah, racism is pretty up front here in Pittsburgh. That's the thing. Faux shiggity.
There's a lot of money up for grabs. A lot of vending, a lot of food being sold. It's a lot, right? A lot of merchandise. It's going to be Airbnbs. A lot of moving and shaking going on. So it's going to be a lot of money about to flow into the city.
I've been seeing that. I've been watching channels. I didn't know they are up on Mount Washington. There's this street that overlooks the whole city. I've been seeing more videos about renovations, and they up there renovating all of those fancy smancy places up there. Now it makes sense. Shout out to the draft.
Yeah, but where is everybody gonna park coming in? Because downtown is crazy and there's not a whole lot of parking. So where's everybody gonna go?
It's gonna have to be some kind.
the ride sharing gonna be nuts. The Uber and Lyft. I mean, I'm sure the rate's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be nuts.
Ooh, I might sign up for Lyft or Uber. Go Uber doing the draft. Bull jive.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. But nonetheless, shout out to Postman. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. We're going back to Houston.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Act like you've been here before. Have some decorum and put on some damn clothes. So, not only did I not expect for them to institute a dress code this quickly, I didn't expect it to be because of me. But here we are.
Well, y'all asked and now y'all shall receive. Yes, the Houston Rodeo has put a dress code on entering into the rodeo and the carnival. They're now saying as of today, March 17th, 2026, you will no longer be allowed to enter the grounds of the carnival or the rodeo if you don't meet their dress code requirements. Now, hey, I'm just telling you what they saying. Now, I know a lot of people, that was one of the complaints this year, that a lot of people were saying that the dress code was just outrageous. Women were coming in there half naked, showing off their cheeks and their boobs. And I get it. It's a family event. And you still have to be mindful that children are walking around. And everybody don't want their children exposed to that. So I get that. Ladies, we're going to have to learn that we can dress sexy, but still keep it cute and classy at the same time. We ain't got to go out there and show off our boobs and have our ass clapping when we walking. We don't, especially when you are in an environment where there are children around. Children. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Now y'all have to be mindful. Next year, when we out shopping for our rodeo gear, now you got to have a dress code in mind. Now you got to follow a dress code because y'all just didn't know how to fucking act this year with letting everything hang loose. You ain't got to show everybody what your mama gave you. It don't have to be like that.
Yeah, it do. You got to show it all. So, the Houston Rodeo, what I'm learning is it's like a month-long thing. So it goes from March 2nd to March 28th or something, 26th. Like a 4-week long. Every week it's like a new theme. Like, all right, it's Mexican Pride. All right, this week is white folks and whatever, country. This week is hip hop and R&B, which was this past weekend's why the hoopla. It was the black folk. Y'all turn. Come on down. It's y'all weekend. So every weekend's a new type of theme and whatever the case.
And once again, embarrassment, no shame. The lack of shame reigns once again. You know what? I see a problem that needs a solution. It appears that the single women out here want to go out and they want their cheeks and their camel toe print out. They need that in their life. We need to just go ahead and bring back like some alter rendition of a brothel, where it's leading. You ain't paying for kudakata, you paying for the alcohol or something, kind of like the haberdashery type cover where it's supposed to be a textile place, but really they selling booze, because they want to be out with their cheeks out. And the local family pool or the rodeo ain't it. So start some little brothel where it got a scantily clad dress code. And yeah, you come in here and be as bucky naked as you want.
So it sounds like the rodeo is like the state fair that everybody has in their states or whatever. Okay, so it's the state fair. Everybody was out of pocket for dressing the way that they were. I didn't know that it was like a family event till I looked into it. So yeah, they were out of pocket. There is a time and place for everything. If it's like a adult type thing, by all means you can wear what you want, but they probably never thought that they needed to even have a dress code for the rodeo because it's a family event. So now everybody's showing out. But I think, one of the issues is that women are saying that men are not, coming up and approaching them at clubs and stuff anymore and at bars and stuff. And so maybe they thought if we go to the rodeo and we're all turned up, maybe people will talk to us there, but they weren't even hollering at them there either. So the problem is y'all.
They ruined it. I'm getting just a heavy dose of socially awkward. Folks don't know how to communicate, converse. They just look at my cheeks or look at my meat. That's it.
the Houston Rodeo and Carnival, just know, as of today, if you planning on taking your family out to the carnival and to the rodeo, that there's a dress code that's being enforced, and they will not let you in unless you meet those requirements. Now, here's a clipping of the requirements. Y'all take a screenshot of this, send it to whoever you need to send it to let them know they better make sure they following this dress code before they decide to load up the family.
It's so vague.
All right, y'all, leave y'all thoughts down in the comment section. We're gonna talk about it there. Child, let me go mind my own business. Bye.
And how much money nigga done spent out here?
Yeah, right. It just, all I saw, I don't know if it was more, but all it said was, don't be overly exposed. Where we go?
Overly revealing or whatever. But
yeah,
I was gonna say, we're gonna circle back to it here in a minute. Okay. They're gonna get back to us a longer list. They're gonna show the whole list.
Okay.
But yeah, basically like anything, like a amusement park. I mean, standard stuff. Ain't nothing. Don't have your cheeks out, more or less.
Right.
Probably like 6-7K. God damn. Shit. Probably, that's light. I live in Texas. I don't live in Houston, but I live in Texas, so I come to Houston often. But I know you got to pay to play out here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm seeing
you can't come out here trying to save every dollar. No, this is not the city for that.
How much money niggas have spent on you?
I ain't paid for nothing since I've been down here, and I got here like Thursday.
On my mama, so niggas spent about a good 2-3K. They done spent a good 2-3K on her. Look at her. Look at this outfit. Drip check.
Yeah.
Where you from?
Kansas City.
Hey man, Kansas City got them. I gotta go to Kansas City.
Do you hear me? There's some bad bitches out here.
She knows she cold. Her man, listen. When they turn their head, they man at home, he gonna see this shit. He gonna be like, bitch, you said you went to Kansas City. You in Houston. You in fucking Houston. I knew you was fucking Houston. And they listen, when they ordered them outfits off Shein, they niggas didn't see the outfits they really got on, bruh. They didn't see what they really got on, bruh. Like, they got this shit on. Like,
hey, who want me to go viral on this bitch? These hoes is fucking. Niggas getting they bitch took, and we getting money, nigga. And if you not, your bitch getting fucked, damn.
Huh. Look at him.
If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping.
Nug in the cut. With that bottle of, what's that, Don Julio? That's a big boy too. That's probably about a $200-300 bottle of tequila. He out there, them t-shirts. Little do y'all know, them t-shirts they be wearing cost $200-300 or something crazy designer, some Travis Scott or something y'all never heard of or something. And dripped out. We don't know nothing about it, but he dripped out.
Dripped out, know what I'm talking about. I get it. This is part of this peacocking. He got on his, one-off little shirt, got overpriced shirt, overpriced shorts, got on some, overpriced shoes, overpriced hat. I was like, oh man, all I see is overpriced. And he holding his expensive bottle of alcohol. Yeah, everything he did is intentional. He ain't out there with no little personal. No, that could signify he a little down. His funds a little, his money a little funny. He got the big bottle and he chilling. His shoulders is dropped. The vibe is set. When you come around him, it's plentiful. And if he got it, and if he know how to talk, it's over. Like he said, he hunching on your girl. He's a villain.
Yeah, he's got that big old Don Julio bottle about to act a Fulio. And that is the Bonquisha magnet right there. Because he knows that they're going to come and want to get what is make the stallion do the motorboat thing or whatever. You just pour it in their mouth and then they get to acting up and all that. But all that drip, and he spent all that money on all the clothes in the bottle and ain't an ounce of lotion on them knees. Everybody's ashy over there. It's just everybody's looking dry. I don't know. It's looking ashy on them kneecaps, but I digress.
These hoes is fucking. Niggas getting they bitch took, and we getting money, nigga. And if you not, your bitch getting fucked, damn near.
You see what I'm saying?
He said they gone. He said if they down here, they
Hey,
gone.
where y'all from?
I'm from Indiana.
Type shit.
Free drinks, free sections, free pictures, free everything.
Free everything. You heard that? Free everything. So she's going back home with everything. She ain't spent shit. She ain't spent shit. When you bad like this, she ain't got to spend.
Yeah, she ain't got to spend no U.S. currency. She done spent her soul. Look at that, man.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Yeah, look at that woman in the back. What they have spent, it's priceless. You can't measure it with money. Their souls, they can never get back. Just forever gone.
These is, man, they move like dudes. They got on they drip, they peacocking, they posted up in front of their big old SUV that they done rented for the weekend or whatever. Egregious work. They posing. Well, I got to think like, what's these sisters' outcome? They want to be approached by the top dog. So they want Mr. Top Dog to pull up in his Escalade or his Range Rover that he owns, and he wants them to hey, what's up? What y'all doing tonight? I got the penthouse. It ain't happening. I know what they want. I know the vibe they on. They want somebody to approach them that's equally yoked. Nug coming. He don't own nothing he surrounded by. He ain't got no bread, no water, just herb and meat.
Mute, Abney.
I said like attracts like. They look like they would attract the nug with the Don Julio bottle. You know, they have on their Fashion Nova Finest, you know, the spring collection or whatever. And they're not spending any money. But I mean, it is what it is. But nobody is coming to save you this weekend or the next weekend or the following weekend, especially when people see these videos and how y'all are down here acting and looking, because there is life after the rodeo and spring break. And eventually, you know, you're going to want to get into a relationship with somebody, and these types of activities can hinder that. So like, y'all ladies, be careful while you're out here exposing yourselves like this and doing everything for the free, because in the long run, you're going to have to pay something for it.
And I was going to say, a lot of these women, they are getting short-term desirable outcomes. So we see there's a lot of ballers in the house. A lot of, don't mean you ain't nug. Even Future is nug. Slim Thug. The thing is, you ain't getting married, you ain't getting nothing, but at best, they're going to bring you back to the mansion or the penthouse, wherever they staying, the nice hotel, the Airbnb, whatever the vibe is for the night. And that's it. And in the morning, the vibe is gone.
That's it. You're gonna lie to each other and go y'all separate ways at best. These sisters looking to have that one fun night that they're gonna keep a secret. That's it. They just want to experience one night with him, and Sister Ebony Dean said, we don't advise that you move like that. Soul ties, losing the ability to pair bond via these wild one-off experiences. Ladies, don't do it.
Yeah, it's just straight skeet it and beat it. And that's what they're going to be doing for this whole week. It's going to be a different meat every night. Ain't nobody drinking any water. Ain't nobody detoxing. Don't nobody have okra water down there. So it's just going to be all bad if they don't clean things up. You can't be down there wilding. It is not a good look for your parts. That's all I'm going to say.
Money niggas spent on y'all since y'all been out here.
A lot. We
bag at the strip club for sure.
You made a bag at the strip? Okay.
We taking trap at the strip club. My mama picking it up. It's mine. Look.
Okay. Let me get a 360. Let me see what y'all working with. Let me see what took over. That's what took. I see why it took over.
Yeah.
That was just funky, for the love of Christ. I mean, my God, look at this. They like, we took over. We cleaned up. I mean, the level of dust. Look at this, man. I can't believe.
Yeah. Oh my! They really look at it. The one in the white. This profile is perfection. Like, come on with you, man. That can't be comfortable. Like them that onesie is all up inside you. And was they talking about stealing from the daggone strip club? That's what I heard. Yeah, these is poverty. I can't even say what they are. This is poverty hunching. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't trust no hood booger. Y'all got those retro Jordans on. That's a ghetto look. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't stand it.
Yeah, but y'all look at the background. They're in front of a Thai massage parlor. They're in the hood somewhere. It's all bad. Ain't nothing classy about nothing that's going on in this whole scenario. The Jordans and the little booty shorts at the club. What has happened to, to the decorum and all that? And then she's got the one in the white has her little cheeks out, but there's not much cheeks. It's kind of like an inflated pancake or whatever. It's not, the cheeks ain't cheeking, little one. It's not.
Listen, Nug gonna walk in there.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Yeah, as drunk as they be, that's an afterthought. That's why they don't get wiped up, because Nug wake up in the morning and then see what he has done. Oh yeah, I can't do this.
See it one night though. The cheeks at, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be like a nice, perfect half a circle back. That's all concaved in. Yeah, because they poverty fit. This is an illusion. See, they supposed to be young, tender, full of life and vigor. No, like Miss Ebony Dean said, not enough okra water, too much Takis. You need to detox everything.
And at this time in your life, when you're in college, your body should be on point in so many ways. The best it's probably ever going to look when you're at these little college spring breaks and these events. So they're slipping already.
Well, in theory, she is the cream of the crop. I mean, we know 80% of these women are blowed out. Y'all see how these sisters is built. So it's unfortunate. The bar is so low that this is fit. What we are looking at is fitness. This is the modern sisters. They don't believe in, the majority. We know the stats are the stats.
Yeah, that's facts. Sisters, get in the gym. Take physical fitness seriously. Men and women, and y'all will take over the world. I think it. I really do.
Man, we got some super chats.
Appreciate your Project Leroy coming through like you do. Says greetings, host and Ebony Dean. Folks got to pay for parking on Rialto Street for the NFL draft next month. Shout out to Project Leroy. Rialto Street is like this. If you don't have 4- or all-wheel drive and a strong transmission, you best not even look at that road.
Man.
God.
And not to mention all the potholes and stuff that are in Pittsburgh. That's a whole nother thing. But Project Leroy, happy birthday to you. We heard it was your birthday. Just want to say happy birthday.
There you go, for sure.
Shout out to Project Leroy.
Go, Sean. It's your birthday.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate your Highway 20. Says, don't let Ebony fool y'all. If she was in this interview instead of Don Julio, she would have a bottle of Lalo. Tell the truth, Ebony. What the heck is Lalo?
And Will, that is my favorite tequila. Lalo tequila is so good. It's a clean tequila with only 3 ingredients. Y'all can Google it.
I'm about to Google it now. Yeah! Appreciate you, brother Merciful. Come through with the dub. Says this isn't as bad as Freaknik or Biker Week. The only thing that makes it bad is that it's on the internet. There you go. I tell you what, I can see that being an adventure for me and my wife. Go down to Biker Week, act like some hooligans.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, and Merciful, that's the whole thing, is that we were not filmed. We took pictures. We all had our disposable cameras or the camera phones weren't quite out yet, but we did take pictures, I take that back. People did have video recorders or whatever, but it wasn't like it is now. Not everybody had them. So
it won 4K.
Right.
Appreciate you. Yo, it's Eric. Says woman be lying. Yeah, like Ebony saying, like back then, whatever records they had, like it was so fuzzy and pixelated, you could literally say it ain't me. But today, they can see your freckles.
Money.
Shout out to Uncle C's come through. Says, I ain't no hypocrite. We did the same thing with Celicus, GTOs, and Accords. It looks a little lame, actually. Glad no one had camera phones back then because there's no records, just rumors. Rumors.
Shout out to Uncle C's.
Appreciate your Bronx Water God. Says you can smell the video once the twerking started. Hygiene. I don't see how y'all so nasty and so dirty. Appreciate you, Eric. Says they bad built baddies now. Yeah, that's the thing. Bad built baddies. Help it, Lord. Shout out to Tanisha's Tribunal. Appreciate your sister. Says they are always so deflated and hanging, so they old mine are not close to that, and that's sad. Feel for the young boys. Ugh, man. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Make health and fitness not taboo again.
Man, so here we go. We're going to keep it moving. They definitely ain't done in Houston.
Okay, let me get a 360.
We don't want to see that again.
We told y'all not to come to Houston. Like, we fucking told y'all. The ones who actually live out here, we told y'all not to come. Like,
So they say they not letting nobody else in, and they over here still trying to charge people $200 to $600 to get in here. Yo, look at the fucking line, y'all. Like, this shit is fucking crazy as fuck.
Houston, Texas, something needs to be done. Okay, next year there needs to be some rules for the rodeo. Okay, you cannot come in unless you are 18 and older or with a parent, because the amount of teenagers and kids there were yesterday who really messed that fair up. I mean, the fair shut down for a minute. They stopped all the rides until they got everything under control. It was insane. I've never seen that many people at the rodeo ever, at least in one. Like, it was just so much, y'all. I had a panic attack. There were horses and policemen in the middle of the crowd trying to get the crowd under control. People were running. What are y'all running for? Trying to cause stampedes. Stampedes unalive people. Do y'all know that? Stop doing that. There were so many kids. I have a 15-year-old. There were so many kids there her age. I never want to be in that environment ever again. Like, when I tell y'all so many fights broke out last night, I'm pretty sure y'all see it all over TikTok. I was there. It was insane. Insane. It was ghetto. It was so ghetto. Like, so ghetto. And I don't know. Social media and the culture is ghettoing up everything to where people and families don't even want to go to these events no more because y'all are stanking up the place with y'all ghetto.
And there you go. So like I said, a lot of fighting going on, stampeding. You know, you got 400 or 500 people just get to running at the same time. It's like, what the hell is y'all doing? You know, and fighting. And a lot of it was, you know, fighting amongst different groups. It wasn't like black people fighting each other. It was like black people fighting Mexican people and stuff, and white folks and different stuff, you know, so they was just rumbling.
You know, again, as I get older, I thank God for the elders that pray for us. Because one thing, I can't be a hypocrite. It gets us nowhere. And I just pray, and so I think we can do, pray that these youngsters make it through this phase like we did. Because it's days and party nights I wouldn't dare share with my kids, man. And that's all right. Well, I just hope they can have the same realization. They can live through this. Because y'all know I'm putting myself in that position. Mr. X, you couldn't tell us, you know what I mean, what to do, really not to do. You know, it wasn't happening. You know, it just wasn't. And so I just pray that they make it through these things because they got that from find out like we did.
Right. And these kids should be able to go to like the state fairs and stuff with their friends. And, you know, they might take a girl there. You know, that's a fun, you know, first date, you know, if you're dating someone in high school or something, if you're young enough. But these are family friendly events. So anybody in the family should be able to go. But in order for them to be able to do so, you have to make sure that your kids know how to act in public. A lot of this stuff just goes back to, you know, we talk about all the time, like, even if our parents saw or even thought we were acting up, that was going to be, you know, a whooping or whatever, because people in the community checked you. You definitely didn't want to go embarrassing your family. Like, we need to bring back embarrassment because you were representing your family when you were out in public and at school and to all these places. So we need to get back to that and get back to families and teaching these kids how to act in public. And it starts with us going to these rodeos and dressing appropriately and doing the things that we need to do to set that example.
Shame. That's what you just described. Shame.
Yes. And y'all remember a few years ago in Chicago, that mom went out there and snatched her son up. He had the Pooh Shiesty mask on and embarrassed him in front of all his friends, was whooping him. Big old teenage boy. She was hitting him with the belt and come on. They caught him right on the news camera. And he was embarrassed. He had his mask on. He's like, how you know it's me? Yeah, I know my kid. What you doing down here running around with these hooligans?
Real rap. Listen here, I told my oldest son, I say, blame everything on me. Say, if your friends actually do something, say, I can't, my dad will end me. And it's true. I said, don't. It's easy. I said, you got a legitimate excuse, and they won't say nothing. Just show them a picture of me. Say, look at this ninja. Y'all would do him.
And it is insane. Like, there were so many people there with no food in their hands, no drinks in their hands, no teddy bears. Y'all ain't played no games. Y'all just here want to walk around and do dumb stuff. They just want to walk around. You ain't got no money. You just had enough to get in. That's it. Not ride no rides. You ain't got no wristband on. You ain't got no tickets. You ain't got no food. You ain't got nothing. Y'all just there, taking up space. When I say never again. Never again. Like, the rodeo and me have to see each other in the daytime where the crowd is minimal. Last night was insane. I've never seen it that bad. And next year, y'all need to enforce some rules. You can't come in without a parent. You got to be 18 and older. It got to be something, because no, that was horrible. That was horrible. That goes down in the history books. And I've been living in Houston for almost 15 years. I've never seen it that bad. I never would. If I would have took Michaela, y'all know my daughter Michaela, she would have had a full-blown panic attack just like me. I was so scared. Like, I was literally in the middle of what was about to be a stampede because people kept bursting out in these, like, running super fast. Leave y'all kids don't drop y'all kids off to the rodeo no more. It's too many of y'all parents just dropping y'all kids off like this is just something. No, stop. If you're not going with them, I had my kids with me. Okay? Y'all can walk off and y'all teenagers, but it was so many kids there whose parents were probably nowhere to be found. Not even there. Stop doing that. I'm livid, okay? Like, oh my gosh. I'm never going back to the rodeo unless it's in the daytime. And I still got 16 tickets. I didn't even get to ride nothing because they shut everything down. So I still have 16 tickets in my bag that I need to go use, which I'm going to go do, but I'm going in the daytime. Okay, I'm going to take my little ones early, like when the fair first opens up. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to eat good food, fresh.
And I'll say this, it got a lot to do with the parents. Parents are soft as hell nowadays. You know, I remember back in the day, we can do anything. You can walk places, ride your bike to the pool, be halfway across town. Nowadays, your kids can't even walk to the corner store that's right across the street from the house. You can literally see it. And people, you ain't letting your kids go to the store. They'd be like, nope, I ain't letting my kid. It's a different world. You know, this can happen. I think the world always been crazy. You know, kids was getting snatched up back in the day and all that. It's cameras now. I would say, you know, have more trust in y'all kids. Quit handicapping them. Because when they really do get out in the world, they don't know how to act because you never put no responsibility on them to even walk to the store by themselves. You know, so that's a real thing.
Miss X, it's amazing you said that. I'm at that phase where it's like it's time for, you know, the older to start developing that responsibility, going into the store, you know, by themselves, using the debit card, learning these processes, learn how to interact with people. Amen. My goodness. And again, we acknowledge that for some parents with workload is much, much easier said than done. Respect that. At the very same time, we prioritize that daggone TV in that idiot box and doom scrolling. If there's a will, there's a daggone way. Yeah, be more in tune with these kids, and I like that. Don't be handicapping them by being hover parents. That go for all of us.
You got to balance it out, though. I'll let you go, Ebony. Like I can remember as a kid, my mom sending us to the store, me and my brother, go get some milk. And we lived in the hood, and you got to walk. Here, $5, whatever. Go get some milk and some bread. And you walk into the store. Some people wouldn't dare send their damn kids to the store these days. Ain't happening. So.
Yeah, and that's how we grew up. We grew up being kind of self-sufficient because our parents were working and we kind of ran the streets, you know, with the neighborhood kids and stuff. We were able to go to the store. We actually used to go all around the city because there were no phones or nobody was tracking us. So we'd be all over the place with, you know, kids in the neighborhood. And that's just kind of how we rolled. But I remember the time when I told my son to go do something and I was like, just go into the store and do this. And he was like, Mom, what do I say? And I'm like thinking that he already knows what to do. And I'm like, you know what? He's never had to go by himself to do anything. So I had to go back to some of those memories. And, you know, when he goes into the barbershop, how to ask for things, you know, like all those little things, I had to break it down because the common sense that's to us is not so common for them because they didn't have the same experiences that we had to. So we have to teach them how to do that. So you guys are 100% correct with that.
Man, so here we are. It's unfortunate.
Food and I can't believe last night. Houston, I'm done.
On the scene TV.
Hold on. Excuse me, though. Hey, listen. Look, hey, they collecting their money on my mama. Get it. Get that shit. Hey, they having their way. Literally, it's making it rain. Hey, it's a whole nother way. Hey, come on. They got. Hey, real talk.
You know what's going on.
Hey, my boy done threw the money in a parking lot.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Sometimes, gotta make a movie. You feel me?
Hey.
Gotta know who the richest nigga in the building is.
Come on.
You
What's
feel
your
me?
name, man?
Shy, man. Shy from North Carolina, man.
Hey, North Carolina popping they shit.
Aries in the fucking building, man. You already know what's going on.
Come on, man. Pull your damn pants up. Nonetheless, this dude throwing money. He said, let him know who the richest is in the building. He said, I might not be in shape. I might not be able to climb a flight of stairs. All right, but I can throw some money. Like Dan Marino, he just out there, and they picking it up. Big Daddy in the house.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! He know his lane. He gonna get the desired outcome. He throwing the money and all the stragglers looked up in the sky and they start going towards it like a pot of gold at the end of a nug rainbow. He said, show him who the richest is. Liam with his wallet. Mr. Trick Dollars is in the building. And he gonna get what he can. I can't stand this archetype. I ain't gonna hold you. Gets on my daggone nerves. Ain't worth a dang. Mr. X said they ain't got no athleticism. He'd be the one to shoot the spot up. Guys like this, you man, like all the stories. Dude like this back in our day, stay getting stole on. Mac, you know, because you lame. You got bread. You know, you got a little toolie. You got the nice car, but you lame. Punk and you chubby.
And they really think they're doing something in that parking lot, y'all. Like, these are the rejects who couldn't get into the club, who couldn't get the sections, and you know, who couldn't make it in. So now they're just turning the parking lot into that, which we all parking lot pimped back in the day, okay? But we weren't doing stuff like this. We were exchanging numbers and moving on for the night, and we talked, but we weren't acting like we were in the club in the parking lot. And they're all, you know, picking up money. This is so ghetto. I could never be a part of anything like this.
Come on, look at that. Look at him. Look at him.
You know,
it's a hard to get in. It's a hard to get in. I got money in my bank, bro. Trust me, I'm about to get more than a pen. What?
Yeah.
With my best friend. Y'all know what it is.
Hey, you see, all you gotta do to make some bad women happy is throw some money.
Yeah, I did. Dog, I love these boys.
Hey, look. They said, hey, hold on, they throwing some over there. Nigga throwing some more right there.
Goodness gracious, Bonquisha, what is you doing? I hope y'all put the babies to bed. Goodness gracious. All you got to do is throw some money. And they say, yeah, bands will make them dance. Huh.
Yeah! Shout out to 3-6. That was one of our party favorites. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. Yeah. Oh, the memories. 3-6. Yeah, those was the hits. And it's unfortunate. It's true. Money make the cooter catter go woo woo. Ain't no doubt about it. But I wouldn't do it. I don't recommend it. Shout out to my mama. My mama taught me the game, but don't give a woman a damn dime. And I followed that rule until I met my wife. Yeah, don't be spending no money on them. I don't believe in trick dollars.
Yeah, and they just looked like straight up strippers, y'all. Like they got their little twos and fews in their hand. What? That's probably a whole 10-piece, $10 in her hand. Y'all are doing all that for $10. Like, come on, y'all have to. You guys have to do better. Now, I can understand if they're playing nug in the cut and we can all see walk in the parking lot. That's what I'll be doing. But other than that, I ain't doing none of this stuff. This is too much.
She picking up them dirty dollars and and trying to say, oh, I got a bankroll. No, that's poor. You picking up money off the ground. Like, it is what it is.
Niggas is throwing money in the parking lot. Thank you. Oh my God. Look at God. Hey, get the money up. Get it up. Get it up. Rake it up. Get it up. Rake it up. Here you go. Break that money. Hey, my nigga said he gonna make it rain in the. It's money on the Corvette, dog.
Holy hell. They all on the ground picking up dollar bills. He like, pick it up. This looked like somebody threw a bunch of breadcrumbs out to some damn pigeons. You ever see people feeding the pigeons and they just, and the pigeons, look at them just picking up dollars, man.
Listen, in our culture, if you out there, if your woman out there, for one, I can't even finish the damn statement. Because if your woman out there, she ain't your woman. If you out there and you and your lady together and she reached down to pick up some money that another man done thrown, that was always a technical foul ejected from the game. You don't do that. You see what I'm saying? This is egregious. All of those women picking up, they are saying they are available to this man. That's how we grew up. You're supposed to step on that. Man, my lady walking money, step on it. You can't even see it. But you can't force that kind of energy. You got to be moving with that kind of energy. This is wild. What I see, a whole bunch of harlots, they're available.
Well, I'll say this, what y'all don't see, Ebony, what you don't see is nug. Most of these men standing around is broke as hell, and they got too much pride to bend over and pick that money up. Look at that brother. He doing everything. His body, he about to go into rigor mortis. He needs to move. He don't want to do it. He like, I wish I could pick some of this money up, but he can't do it because the multitude.
He's thinking about that peach parmesan personal pint he could buy with that. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is not okay. And look, cheeks are already out while they're standing up. Now they're bending over, getting all this, picking up all these dollar bills. All the other men that are surrounding are all filming it. It's all on social media and all that. Like, come on, we got to do better. I mean, at best, they're probably getting $50, and that ain't even enough to pay for the red roof for the night that y'all are there. So what are we doing here?
It's so egregious. Like, I don't understand this culture. Like, it's just weird. Like, I see all the dudes, they look like they bops too. Like, come on, man. Y'all ninjas ain't got no pride. No, y'all testosterone is down. That's what I'm getting. And that's scientific. Later said he's showing that. Because you sitting there with your phone out while another dude throwing money. That ain't your brother. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? I could kind of see, but y'all weird, man.
And you just in the way. Yes, listen, gentlemen, if somebody around you throwing money, either you gonna follow suit or get the hell out the way. Yeah, don't be sitting there letting money rain on you. You getting hit with dollar bills. That is halfway feminine just to be standing there. Either pull your money out and throw some too, or just start backing up like Homer Simpson in the bushes. Just back up.
Either way, it's respectable. But standing there and letting another ninja's dollar bill slide down your face is diabolical.
I guess that's what the ladies talking about. They just running around. They then stop. And then a bunch of kids just take off running. Imagine if you got your kid, small baby or something, gonna get trampled.
They just running for the excitement of it, trying to cause chaos.
I was just gonna say, didn't they learn anything from the Travis Scott? What was it? Stormy's World or what was that Travis Scott concert that got trampled over and people ended up getting deleted and all that? Yeah, it was kind of like this. Everybody, Astro World. I was calling it Stormy's World, the baby's world. Astro World. I mean, didn't they learn anything from stampeding and running off like that? And that's a hazard. You can't be doing that with that many people in a small space and everybody's bunched together. Somebody's bound to get trampled on. It's just inevitable.
Well, they call that fun, Ebony. That makes it more lit. Oh, we was at the rodeo and folks got trampled and deleted. Now it's even more exciting. Goofy. Can't just have a good time.
Okay, I'm from Houston, Texas. And if you've ever been to Houston, you know they have the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. And if you've ever been before, you probably never wanted to go back. because when you go, it's like all of Texas shows up in one day. Millions of people. It's just the biggest traffic jam you ever seen in your life. But my question is, and this gets me every time. Why is it every single year for the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, everybody on earth becomes a fucking cowboy or a cowgirl? They all go out and buy their cowboy hat. They've never wore that cowboy hat ever in their life before, but all of a sudden at the rodeo, they're all of a sudden cowboys and cowgirls. If you live in Houston, Texas, you know the chances of you seeing somebody in a cowboy hat on a regular day are actually kind of slim. Not a lot of people going around. We're not all cow folks. You got to go out to the country for that. Houston, Texas is not that. Oh, it just irritates me how everybody's honky-tonking it up when it comes to the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, knowing damn well they don't know one damn thing about being cowboys. It just irritating.
Out of all of the funny shit that I've seen coming out of Houston this past spring break, the funniest thing to me, them talking about how fat black women was at the rodeo. I agree. Our women are the biggest. Just keep it a buck. I got 5 sisters, 2 BMs. I know exactly what I'm talking about. And before y'all get on me, no, my BMs are not big women. No, but I'm just saying that I understand what the fuck is going on. And I've heard every single excuse.
Yeah, so here we are. All right, the dude get mad about the cowboy hats. Now they saying the black women was the biggest ones there. Nothing but rolls and cheeks. But they like them big in Houston. That's what they say in Texas.
That white dude sound like a hater. So what now? So what folks want to throw on their cowboy hats and stuff one day? There ain't nothing wrong with that. But the rolls and cheeks being out is the problem. Yeah, we was the first. Yeah, he was most likely specifically talking about melanated folks. We was the original cowboys. Cowboys was a derogatory term. Nobody wanted to be a cowboy, but we made that ish cool. Thank you. Yeah, so stop that. He sounded like a hater. And he came up here with a filter on. Man, don't come up here on camera with no daggone filter smoothing out your face. Where are you? Look at that. Yeah, I can't trust you talking about like you Mr. Cowboy yourself. You got on the whole filter. White man.
Yeah, and the whole cowboy culture, that is our culture. We were the one who started country music. We were, working on the railroads, and we were singing those songs and singing, those lyrics and stuff, making the beats while we were working and stuff on the fields and on the railroads and all that. So all that is us, Brad, and also the fashion, all that cowboys. We were the original cowboys. And even it goes back to slavery and stuff. We were the ones who knew how to dye the indigo together to make the jeans and to make the blue jeans and all that. So all that is our culture, whether Brad knows it or not. But back to Timu Bill Bellamy, when he was talking about the Bonquishas and the baby's moms, because he looks like Bill Bellamy. There were some that were blowed out, but not all of them were. But I will admit that people were out of order. And overall, we just need to look at our overall health. Even, the young ones and stuff, we were seeing how they were down and all that, Don Julio and stuff. Ain't nobody taking care of their bodies. We just need to get back to eating right, drinking water, and getting in the gym. So
there you go. Because let's be clear. If it was the vast majority were healthy, fit cheeks, you won't hear so much complaining. Y'all do need to dress more appropriate, but now y'all got blowed out, cheeks riddled with stretch marks and tiger stripes. Like, go ahead and cover that up. Appreciate your Highway 20. Says unpopular take. Ebony 18 and nose gumbo.
No, I didn't. I heard it was it was nasty. And she didn't have no vegan gumbo, Skinny, so I wasn't eating none of it.
There you go. We're going to actually revisit this here in a minute, Skinny.
Shout out to Derek Gaines and Legend. How you doing, brother? Been a member for a solid year. Says, I trust my daughter. It's the world I don't trust. I hear you, brother.
There you go. Yeah. Wild out here.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Says Mr. X said the realest thing I've heard on the internet. Lack of training kids and how to move independently is a problem. Amen. Can't have our babies out here socially awkward. Got to pour into them. Let them be great.
Man.
Appreciate you, Goth Batty. How you doing, wild sister? Says, man, I said take out the trash at night. My 6 foot 14-year-old said, I'm too scared. You better get your tool and take it out yourself.
And there you go. That's part of it, though. Come on now. Tell the babies. We used to have to go. Listen, I remember being a kid, 9 years old, probably young. We used to have to take the garbage to the dumpster at night and with the damn raccoons. And we'd be like, Mama, like sometimes we'd just throw garbage anywhere. We'd be so scared to go to the damn garbage can because the raccoon be so many. It was a real fear. It was like you get close as you can and just throw the garbage and turn around and run like hell. But we had to do it, especially not no 14. We was about 7. You had Adobe.
Yeah. Shoot, I remember Mr. X a project baby. And sometimes we had houses. And I remember like our garbage was always towed up in the backyard. Like you said, going outside to take the garbage to the backyard, I had to take a little ball peen hammer. Because it was the big old raccoons. You had to fend off throwing hammers at the raccoons. They hissing. Like you said, the garbage hissing is a mess. But shout out to it and make a man out of you.
Yeah, seriously, trying to tell you.
Shout out to Brother Tony Davis. Says big man paying the big man bill out the gate. Yeah, that big man tax. It is what it is. Shout out to the sister Nice. Good to see you, sister. Says greetings all and blessed birthday to Project Leroy. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Rachel. Better say it 3 times. Says, I would love to see where all these broke kids stayed. Can we say 10 people to a room? Shout out to Rachel. What you got going on in the stock market? It's kind of wild out there lately, sister.
Mm-hmm. And I was going to say, y'all seen some of them videos. I don't know. I'll let you go. They were renting U-Hauls and all kind of box trucks and vans. They were sleeping in cars. It's documented.
Whoa, see, that's why I never went on summer spring breaks because I've been broken poor most of my life. And I ain't doing no poverty vacationing. My buddies got stories of going out to Miami Beach and all staying in one room, 4, 5 ninjas to a one room with 2 beds. F that. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, and you know they were at the Red Roof, Rachel, or the Sixer, and there were probably like 7 to 10 women deep. Everybody put up $10 or maybe the dub to get a little deluxe room. And they're, and in those rooms, they're selling all the 3 Ps is pills, pee, and plasma, because these of them don't little hole in the wall spot. So it's all bad.
Shout out to Evie Ray. So I know, Walker, you late, Ninja. Glaze Gal, yeah, you late. You super late. Get out of here. Shout out to Rachel. So shout out to Ebony. She looks fabulous again.
Thank you, Rachel.
Shout out to yours, Eric TV. Says that's tax. That's tax free. I'm picking it up. You gotta relax. Shout out to Brother Tony Davis. Says men have left this earth throwing money. A man.
Right.
That's wild. So in this moment, we're going to take the whole city of Houston, including this guy, to the pit.
Bye.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You got to count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, man. Vacation is supposed to be a time of relaxation, bliss. Turn your brain off a little bit. You're supposed to be out there stressing and poverty vacationing. Folks want to go get some food, and you got to stay behind, and you being all awkward. Absolutely not.
And speaking of food, shout out to Skinny Boy. Like he was saying earlier about Mama Tina. She was at the rodeo serving up her gumbo. All right, some wicked gumbo, man.
This is wild.
I don't know what Tina put in the gumbo, but we're going to mine through this story. All right, so if you're just coming in, hit the like button.
Oh, Lord.
Jasmine, I need some some sage right now while we do this whole thing. First of all, tell me, why are y'all eating gumbo in the heat? That's like eating oysters, because I had some the other day and they messed up my stomach, but it was still good. I still ate, even though my stomach was messed up, I still went to another oyster bar and ate more. I like getting a little stomach virus. I lose weight, you know? I tell anybody that got a stomach virus, I'm like, at least you finna lose some weight, girl. That stomach finna be flat, child. Listen, all I'm saying is, like, what are y'all doing eating gumbo? Seafood gumbo that takes 16 hours to prep. Raw seafood, clams, oysters, crabs, in the heat, sitting in a food truck. Do you have a picture of where it's at, Jasmine? You got a video of who trying it? Tina barely want to eat it her damn self. Go ahead, put up the gumbo. Mama Tina gumbo.
Hi guys, I'm at the booth and I'm about to have my gumbo for today. I'm going to do it every single day. You can see how much shrimp, jumbo shrimp and sausage and it's chicken all the way through. And crab meat is amazing. So, take my bowl. I got one down here.
I can't tell we want Yeah, good. Cut the camera. This is nasty. Listen, y'all know what Tina charging for this little ass cup? That little ass 6-ounce cup is like $30 or something crazy. They say she beating people over the head, charging Beyonce prices. Like, did Beyonce sprinkle Kudakata juices inside of this gumbo or what? What am I anticipating? All right? Like, what the hell? But
Listen, I'm extra triggered. God dang it. Kudakata gumbo. Here's the thing. Gumbo is a sacred dish. You can't, presentation is big. I don't know. Yeah, you serving up gumbo in the carnival style styrofoam. I just don't know. And it just ain't given. It's not. I don't know what that was about. I'm not buying what she's selling.
Yeah, she made that celebrity gumbo and was charging the celebrity, the celebrity prices. I think a cup was $25, starting at $25. And that was for the seafood or whatever. But yeah, I mean, eating gumbo in the heat is not a good idea. First of all, because you got all that seafood in there. And we all know that, just it sitting out alone can make it spoil and go bad. She would have been better off maybe doing like a jambalaya, something that, is more, it can withhold the heat or whatever, or even turning the classic of gumbo into maybe like a gumbo wrap or, making it more carnival based or something. I don't know if a wrap will work, gumbo sandwich, gumbo, something to make it not so much as you're just eating soup, because that's a comfort food that's seasonal, that's for winter, for the cold weather, not for that hot ass rodeo where everybody was acting up. So I mean, I know that's her signature, but maybe she could have found out another way to market it.
My bowl, I got one down here.
I can't tell we want
She spit that shit out. She spit that shit out to this camera. Same way I used to do macaroni and cheese. I hate macaroni and cheese. Oh my God, my mom used to make it all the damn time, and I used to stuff it in my mouth, and I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I stuff it all in both cheeks, and I'd be like, Mom, and I'll go spit it in the toilet. That's exactly what she did. First of all, we as Black women know that it's only a certain time of the season where you can eat gumbo. And when you do eat it, you got to eat it within it being made, because the crab may start smelling like ammonia. The shrimp may start to decay, and it has to be hot all the time. And you cannot have food sitting hot for a prolonged period of time in Texas outside in a food truck and not think that you're going to go through what these people allegedly did from eating her gumbo. Jasmine, let them know.
Oh my God. This tastes like water.
Oh, it look like water.
If they added some.
It look like water. She can eat it too.
You know the seasoning for noodles? That's what it tastes like, the noodle juice. It is bad. Oh Lord, please. All right, I gotta go.
It stinks. It smells like burnt fish stuff. Like burnt fish stuff with gravy. Can you eat it?
The hell would it smell like? Look what it looked like. That looked like gooch soup. What the hell? That's the official Tina Knowles gooch soup mixed with a little bit of Beyonce juices. All right, a little bit of that Creole tang. It's just sitting here. I ain't a seafood guy. I don't eat seafood at all, but from the people are getting sick. Tina's going to face a lawsuit here. So many people got sick. It's a real thing.
Well, yeah. And listen here, seafood is very delicate, most delicate. That woman's preaching the gospel. Shrimp don't last after a day. Like, yeah, that stuff, you got to eat that now. Right now. I guess if you overcook the shrimp, see what I'm saying? There's levels to it. You overcook it, maybe some overcooked Chinese shrimp you can eat the next day. But, absolutely not. And it's about presentation. Again, gumbo is deep, man, and presentation is key. We eat with our eyes first. Shout out to my wife, man. I'm very blessed because she ain't never putting that wild in front of me because let it be no. But that's a no. You cooking gumbo, you are Tina Knowles. You are Beyonce's mom, and you from the South. You got all this heritage, and you gonna come and do this to gumbo? Technical foul. She lose her black card. I don't care. Where the Beehive at? Beyonce's mom lost her black card with this charade.
Yeah, and I think Tina knows this may have been her dream I want to bring my gumbo to the rodeo since everybody comes over and eats it. I guess everybody talks about her gumbo. So, this may have been her dream or whatever, but Beyonce and Solange, come get y'all's mom because she's out here acting up at that rodeo. But one thing I would say is maybe if she would have made, because I started making this a couple years back after finding the recipe on YouTube, is gumbo greens. It's where you're combining gumbo and adding greens to it, but it's more of a greens based, but you can add the sausage. You still make your roux and stuff for it. Gumbo greens slap. I make it every holiday, for my family and stuff. That maybe could have been her lane because you can add shrimp to it, but she could have maybe temperature controlled that better. But when you're talking about adding crawfish and crab and all that, that's when it gets wonky. So Mama Tina, make you some gumbo greens next year for at the rodeo. I think that would be a better choice.
So like you said, Ebony, she's so used to folks coming over her house and eating it, saying how good it is. That's the problem. We all would have did it. You over Beyonce mama house, and hey, you try gumbo, how it tastes. Oh, it's delicious. I would say the same. I ain't gonna be like, oh, this ish is nasty. You liable to get deleted.
It looks like that fish though.
I like to, but the smell is
I can't even go through with taking a real taste.
And I was gonna say real quick, two things could be true. Whatever she's making at the house is totally different than this. This is being commercialized. She's not even making this. There's people back there cooking it. She just got the recipe. So this is being sold at a festival on a food truck. This is not authentic at all. So, it's probably tastes totally different than what the people told her was good.
Unforgivable.
Yeah, and
I'm a pass. And
Go ahead, Emmy.
I was going to say, who knows? She may have had Javier and Maria back there cooking it, and you need to, have our people back there putting that love into it. So I wonder who she hired to cook that gumbo. The recipe may have been there, but you know how Javier and Maria be back there trying to whip things up. So I don't know.
Then shave some Mexican street corn in there.
I'm gonna leave that shit for the dogs. I'm gonna set it over there where she did have her shit back.
I just ate some of Mama Tina gumbo at the rodeo. And look. Oh, sorry.
Why you cover that up, Jasmine? Why did you do that? I wanted the winos to see what he saw. So he threw.
He sweated.
That was the best sword you locked out. I watched that man, the one that was sweating. He was like happy to try it, and then hours later, he was sweating profusely, throwing up. I was just like. Now, I was told personally, and I don't know if this was due to Tina's gumbo. I don't know. But I was also told that Tina partnered with somebody who has gumbo and basically just put her name on it so that it would sell. But why she put it down there in Houston at the rodeo in the heat, social media says that she was collecting souls. It was witch's brew. It had cat heads and raccoon heads and monkey heads in it. It was sitting out in the hot fortune sun, and y'all sitting out there just eating it. And here's my thing. I don't know why y'all are afraid of the gumbo. First of all, I would just be afraid to eat gumbo anyway in that type of weather. I worked in the food industry for 20 years. I know how food preparation is supposed to go, and I definitely wouldn't eat that from no food truck. Okay, so yes, it's just sitting there and waiting for people to come by. And I ain't even seen no long line out there. It's just like one person every now and then that go up ready to get their fortune read from her with a cup of gumbo. Okay, two, I'm just. Why am I getting nauseous thinking about this? Why am I getting now? You said Miss Netta cook better. You may eat a roach. Miss Netta cooks with the roaches on the stove. So, I mean, if you don't mind your grit with a roach leg in it, hey, go down there at Miss Netta's house, okay?
Charles, your lunch is ready.
Two, I don't see an issue of y'all, like, I mean, Mama Tina got the right to set up shop anyway. Why she would want a gumbo, I don't know. I've never heard of her cooking. That's why Matthew never stayed around. She did hair. She was just light-skinned and pretty. You know what I'm saying? And so even Richard, her ex-husband, he never mentioned her cooking. And all of a sudden she pops out in 2026 with some gumbo at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, and y'all see that interview with her husband. You know, he got up and walked out that interview. They was asking him, you know, they said, what did Tina? They said, she did something. He said, what did she do? What did she do? I guess she was doing hair or something. That was her contribution. She was making the outfits. He said she did minimum, but he said Tina ain't do much. Mr. Knows, Beyonce's daddy, he got up and walked out the interview. He said, you know what? I ain't answering no more questions. He said she ain't do nothing. All right, I built that.
And they won't ever get a man the credit. Shout out to Joe Jackson.
He said, what she do? Name something.
There you go. Shout out to y'all. Stay hating on it on the man's, man. God dang it. Yeah, I don't even know who Tina Knows is. Listen here. I think I've been a Beyonce hater all my life. I just never got it. I never understood the allure. I didn't. Way before, folks came to their realization about what's the dark-skinned sister name that's part Destiny Child?
Kelly, yeah.
I always thought Kelly should have been the lead. So did Kelly. Team Kelly. But Kelly, she was jealous as hell.
Yeah, well, Tina, she was under Matthew's instruction because he was, the manager and stuff, and she did hair. I think she did all their hair and designed all their clothes. That signature style that started off in the 90s with Destiny's Child, those were her designs and stuff because they couldn't get deals with any brands because they were just a new group. So Tina was the one who, started their signature style or whatever. So you got to give her credit for that. But maybe even with all that being said, she was on the road traveling with them probably just as much as Matthew. And she probably only did know how to do her signature dish probably was gumbo when they were home for the holidays or whatever. That's what Tina made. And so that's like we were all saying, that's something, first of all, it's so expensive to make. So you can't just be making it for the whole damn community. It's too expensive. But I'm sure she probably compromised on some of the tastes or whatever, because when you're making it for a large group of people, that's just what it is. So yeah, I mean, you got to give Tina a little bit of credit, y'all. She was the the design behind Destiny's Child.
Well, I'm going to pull this up. I actually found the interview here. Like you said, two things is true. I think the problem is Matthew doesn't get any credit at all. He is almost seen as like a dead weight. Like when he was like, I was doing the majority of the work, and on the back end, I get none of the credit, and she get all the credit, and she did very little work compared to what he claimed to have done. As far as managing, booking the shows and doing the studio time and everything he did with the group. He was pulling the strings. Like I said, granted, she was doing stuff, but he don't get, shown any credit for what he did.
And this is the burden of a man. I feel for him, because as a man practicing stoicism, you can't come here and complain. You can't say, oh, I ain't getting credit. You got to eat that. Your respected peers, the folks that you have been serving all this time, are supposed to say, hey, this is what this man did. But we can't say, oh, I did this, I did that. Just got to eat it. And it sucks.
You've earned your flowers. I've said the same thing to Tina Knowles. You guys put in the work, and obviously the talent was there with your kids and your grandkids.
What work did she put in?
In the hair,
Okay,
clothing,
yeah, you're absolutely right. And the styling.
The styling.
The imaging, you're right.
She claimed to have preyed on the name, and different aspects of that.
Sure.
So, yeah. It's a joint effort.
We'll stop now.
Sorry, did I say something wrong?
No. We're good.
All right.
We're good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So that was the end of the interview. You know, he was like, it was a joint effort. Y'all did it. And he don't see it that way. Like, nah. He said, y'all, I mean, obviously he know more than any of us. So like Mr. Walk says, the burden of a man, I think his problem is with the public. All right. He obviously ain't got no money issues. Life is good, but he ain't getting no recognition. And some folks desire that. That is a thing. Some folks want to be recognized for their work, and he's one of them. And he's like, look, y'all giving her my credit, and they are divorced. Like I said, they had a bitter divorce. They are enemies. So yeah, and like I said, he since went back and said, y'all, people are misreading this. He said he don't have a problem with her. He said she did contribute, you know. People are looking at this the wrong way. He wasn't saying it like that.
There you go. Yes.
I guess they may have had an agreement before the interview not to bring her up at all, and that's what triggered it.
And that's typically what happens. But again, he couldn't have played it no better. He didn't show any type of anger or resentment. You know, the guy said, it was a joint effort. His spirit couldn't say, yeah, knowing what he know. And the only thing he could say, you know what, it's all good. I'm in the interview here. That's all he could say. That's all he could do. He couldn't have did anything better. Salute to him.
Yeah, and shout out to Matthew. I know he was genuinely hurt whenever, he got fired from the group or from Beyonce. I don't know if they were still with Destiny's Child or she had moved on and already started doing her solo thing with Jay-Z. But I think that did really hurt him because he actually, he started them off, and Beyonce was under his instruction for so many years. And when she met Jay-Z, and Jay-Z kind of turned her on to some new things, and she was under new instruction. So I knew, that kind of hurt his feelings, when that all happened. But shout out to him for keeping it respectful or whatever. We don't know what happens behind closed doors. I just hope that everybody is, able to, be cordial enough to one another. We know how divorces can be. They can be very tricky, but he did do his part. And I think he should be, acknowledged for his role in the early stages of Destiny's Child and Beyonce's early career. So shout out to him.
That part.
And Beyonce has yet to drop a new album or a tour, and normally her time is around tax time. We're going to talk about that in a second. I just don't get it, because here's the thing. You already letting her collect your hair. So if she collected souls with the gumbo, you letting her play your hair. She a New Orleans witch, and you know as well as I know the last thing you want to do is let somebody of witchery play in your hair. That's direct to the mind. So I don't understand why y'all are even worried about that after you done gave Beyonce dominion over your mind. They took a little piece of your hair through that potion that she done mixed up. And y'all thinking y'all hair finna look like Beyonce's with some shampoo and conditioner. Let's talk about this, because I was on TashaKLive.com the other night, and we was in our Zoom. Shout out to the Zoom members, you know what I'm saying? It gets lit up in there. Them things be like 3-4 hours long, sometimes 6 hours long. We be all night up in there, bonnets on and every damn thing, okay? I be up late cooking turkey bacon and shit. You know what I'm saying? We be on Zoom. So shout out to the TashaKLive.com Zoom chat. And I was just like, here's my thing. Because when it comes to these celebrities, and y'all want to try their stuff because they celebrities, and none of Beyonce's products have hit except for her music product. That is her talent. That's all she knows how to do. Anything else that she got going out here that's remotely successful is because of her mom, because her mom was a hairstylist. And you know how I feel about them Carters, because they do a lot of energy, channeling and trying to, what do you call it? What's the word that I'm damn looking for, Jazz? See how she got my mind? I ain't never used sacred. And then she named the product sacred. But my thing is, it's like, y'all going crazy over these celebrities coming up with hair products. And it ain't nothing but shampoo and conditioner. And I just want one person in the chat. Just like I asked them this the other night. One person in the chat, tell me when shampoo and conditioner grew your hair. Tell me, as a black person, whether you indigenous, you black, you Caribbean, or Afro-Latina. Tell me when shampoo and conditioner grew your hair. I'll wait. That case, we will have hair down our back. The only thing that grows black hair, indigenous hair, Afro-Latina hair is when you don't wash it for a couple weeks, grease and water. Bergamot, Blue Magic, Sulfur 8 if you ain't got no edges like Rihanna. Rihanna's on her fourth baby, getting shot out with AK-47s and stuff outside of her house. Her stress level is through the roof, but she obviously is not taking her prenatals. Okay, obviously cortisol levels and hormone levels are high. Obviously, A$AP Rocky is taking her through the ring, and now she got to walk around with a plethora bodyguard.
Slow down, Tasha. Slow down. Yeah, one thing about Tasha, she'll Uzi up the whole block. She don't care who catches stray. Nonetheless, she walking like she talking, and yeah, mama knows. Be careful with them. All right, I guess Beyonce and Jay-Z, they in trouble. You know, Jay-Z up in the X-Files. They talking about rumors of divorce, and who knows? Beyonce, her brand is being hurt. She lost like 15 million followers on Instagram in one day or something after Jay-Z was in them files, and she's losing, fans and followers. And yeah, she like, I might have to make a business decision, Hove, and kick you to the curb.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! I ain't built for it. I'm not that broken. That's brokenness. It pays to stand for something. Can't be like, I'm leaving my significant other for it's business, especially when you have already acquired pretty substantial wealth. You see what I'm saying? Like, it is not like you trying to get up out the mud. You still fighting for survival. The Jay-Z and the Beyonce story is etched in stone, quite literally. That ninja's lyrics is on the side of a library. Like, yeah, it's just wicked. That's wild. That hurts. I thought they had things under control after the 444 album. Thought they was all spiritually in tune now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have them billionaire problems. I don't know what they got going on over there. But what I do know with Tasha K, with the hair products and stuff, not all hair products are the same, and they're not created the same. And, you have to have specific things for specific types of hair. So I don't agree with all you need is grease and water and whatever type of shampoo. No, we need more than that. There are different hair oils and stuff that work well if you have if you have more coily hair, or, there's different things for curly hair, and there's different products that you can use. So I don't agree with her on that. And I'm a avid hair product, and I use all sorts of different products. So I know not each is sold or is all the same. So, but for anybody else who's worried about any things and conjuring up, or Mama Tina's gumbo, or she's doing your hair and taking a clip of your hair, study root work and study how you can, there are different things that you can carry to protect yourselves from all those different things. I always carry my Hyenas with me, Hyenas the Conqueror root. That will protect you from all evil and all wicked things. So
there you go. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Appreciate you. Says Mr. Walker looked like he about to reenact the Martin reenactment New Jack City scene. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Hey, shout out to Uncle Tall. He also dropped 25 in the Cash App. He says, Regal Rumble, let's go, fellas.
Appreciate you, Uncle.
Appreciate you sponsoring the show, brother.
Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says, next new dish, bathtub collards. Message. God, shout out to Tony Davis. Says, the nose famous Goop Scoop made folks boo boo. Shout out to Goop Scoop po folks. Appreciate you, brother Travis. Says Tina just did a mass hoodoo ritual for Beyonce.
Yeah, and folks eating it. And like they say, after a while, people just stop. People were standing back. Every once in a while, somebody will walk up. Folks will be like, look, they going. Look. Folks walk up there, take a couple bites, then they throwing up, and everybody in the back just watching like another one.
Another one. That'd have been me. People watching, just sitting back, just watching. Yep, eating a funnel cake.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Appreciate you coming through this evening. Says, it's been fun, fam, but it's time to hit the casino for the music, wink, wink. And for those trying to clown Seattle, get your weight up and see if you can hang with what we got going on out here. Shout out to Uncle C's. Tell him.
Yeah, let him know, C's.
Shout out. Okay.
Yeah.
Now listen, we're nobody's fool, but I pity the fool. I pity the fool.
Tell him, Unc.
Shout out to Frederick Albert. Says, these food recipes are for right now eating. Says, I'm a chef. This is egregious. Lock her up. Yes, Mike. Appreciate you, Tanisha. Says, I love that idea, Ebony. Gumbo greens. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, look it up and try it. They're delicious. You guys will love it.
Yeah, sounds like it. Have to look into that.
I definitely try it. Shout out to Sean Miller. Appreciate you, brother. Says, imagine not paying the rodeo commission to set up. Imagine not even cooking the food. Imagine your kid so popular, you make $250,000 just off the name. Amazing.
Yeah, she ran up a quick little bag and walked off.
Amazing. Appreciate you, Didi. Stand no biz. That scared me. The difference is she's making it for profit. Let's not forget, Patti LaBelle's sweet potato pie was great till Walmart got a hold of it. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. No, Patty's sweet potato pie, that's made by Walmart. Her name just on it. Yeah, like she don't even own no parts of that at all. She didn't make it. Her name, she just get a cut because her face on there. Wow.
Yep.
Appreciate you, Team Peterson. Another day one since day one. Been a member for 31 months. Says, send Mama Tina Houston, rodeo all them ninjas to the pit.
That part, momentarily.
Appreciate you, Tanisha's Tribunal. Says, so Tasha didn't lose at all due to a celebrity? Oh, talking about when she got sued.
Shout out to Tasha. I see she doing that GoFundMe right now. Or, yeah, she doing the GoFundMe to pay it off. So now people all on her back. Tasha done started a GoFundMe. She said, y'all wanted me to pay it off? Well, while y'all worry so much, help me. So now she's been raising a ton of money. And she said, look, she want to talk about Cardi again, but she can't. And she said she got all this tea that she want to drop, but she can't say nothing. So she said, if y'all help her pay this off, y'all gonna get some exclusive tea.
I ain't mad at Tasha K. Work your angle, sister. I ain't mad at it.
So now she doing the GoFundMe to pay off that $3 million.
Hilarious.
How much has she raised so far?
I'm not sure, but it's a lot. It's a lot. I see Nicki Minaj was contributing. It's turned into a deal.
Wow. Okay. I don't hate the player, don't hate the game. I salute. If it works, it works.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Tanisha's Tribunal. Says, so we got that one. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. So yeah, that's the thing. But nonetheless, as far as Mama knows, like y'all said, to the pit.
Expeditiously. Which?
Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to Tasha K and her GoFundMe. Says the goal is set at 3.5 million. And right now she's raised approximately $11,000.
Okay. Yeah, I see Nikki was sending her money on some Cash App or something. So they getting it all different ways. She's selling the house. She's doing a bunch of stuff. She said she gonna get that money. And then
Amazing. She ain't probably got no choice. That's unfortunate. Be careful how y'all talk about folks up here. This whole deal with all this beef, the Anton Daniels saga and all that madness. Folks come up here being loud and explicit and wrong. I wouldn't do it.
there you go. And speaking of loud and wrong, hold on.
Appreciate your tenacious tribunal. Says which is against the law to do and go to do the GoFundMe. Oh,
and then she said y'all wrong. She said she checked with her lawyer. Her lawyer said that she can use it as long as she show where the funds are going.
I thought that's what it. You just gotta be transparent. I thought that's what it was.
Nonetheless, we don't know. That's what she said. We're gonna find out. But here we are. Nonetheless, we're gonna go over. The community is down bad. We talking about food. Well, let's go over to Roof Chris. Y'all see Roof Chris been in a debacle here. Here we go.
All right, so I'm gonna talk about something that's on my mind because like I gotta get it out. So over this last weekend, Valentine's Day weekend, my wife and I, we was at Ruth Chris, right? We went to Ruth Chris. That was our first time, and I did a video on it, and like we were just like grateful to be there because last year around this time we couldn't afford to be there. We couldn't afford much of anything, so you know we just did a video. Like I was just so grateful, right? But there's one thing that I do have to talk about. I don't know what it is with us, and I hope you understand what I mean when I say us. I don't know what it is with us. Like we feel like we have to bring this like street energy everywhere we go. Like, why am I sitting down with my wife at Ruth Chris, cutting into this nice ribeye, and I see dudes walking by with their pants sagging, with their jeans sagging, with these bubble coats with their hoods on? Like, yo, we gotta stop. Like, we gotta stop. And I know, listen, some of y'all are gonna be like, oh, you was just thanking God for this, now you judging. Listen, I'm not judging. I'm not judging them, and I'm not trying to be cynical. But we have to, like, yo, we gotta understand, like, yo, there's a time and place for every. First of all, like, we have to understand that how the world reads us is a reality. Like, yo, the way you present yourself is how the world reads you.
All right, two things is true. I agree. But like you said, a lot of folks just ain't going to get the memo and they're going to do whatever the hell they want. And it's unfortunate. You know, I experienced this when we were in New York a few months back, and we went to the STK Steakhouse, and nice place, expensive. You know, we get all dressed up, but the later it's getting into the evening, like you said, Nug start coming in with his bubble coats and, like I said, pants sagging, whatever, wearing what they want. Like everybody else is casual because it's fine dining, which I think, well, Roof Chris, the problem is it's a ninja thing. We done watered it down. It's been diluted when it really is fine dining. You should dress up to go to a place like that. But, you know, we treat it like Applebee's.
And that's unfortunate. I thought Roof Chris was more fine dining. I know y'all, some of y'all bougie as heck, you know, but yeah, my one and only time being there, you know, had the candle lit, dimly lit. Yeah, that's, you know, that's like business casual to me. It's my understanding. But, and you know what? This is a reason why, because this is going on. Me and my wife, we tend to go out like early afternoon, or very early evening, because you get like past 7, 8 o'clock, especially on the weekend. Nah, I ain't got time for that hustle and bustle. I like you go at those weird hours. It's like you own the place, so nobody else be there. That's my vibe. I love that. But that going out on the weekend, this time, absolutely, y'all can have that hustle and bustle. Too much stress.
Yeah, and not only that, Mr. Walker, the time of day is specific because moving around earlier in the day when everyone is at work and at school, that's when I move around.
Yeah.
But also the time of the month, because he was talking about doing it around Valentine's Day. That was tax time. So everybody, all the nugs was getting all them bands, and they were showing up and showing out to Ruth Chris, which you guys said is very watered down. The food is overrated. That was so early 2000s, but get it how you live, whatever. But yeah, the time of the month, if it's the first of the month or the middle of the month, if people are getting their checks, that's probably not the best time to be at the places where, Nug Nug is going to pull up. And definitely to what you said, Mr. Walker, about the time of day. But shout out to that brother because his waves are dipping. I see the waves. Wave check.
We already are fighting an uphill battle at times. And I understand there's a lot of systematic things, but like, why are you like, we got to do better. Like at Ruth Chris, this is supposed to be an establishment that, what kind of establishment you're going to see. That's the thing. Like, you're not going to no Applebee's. You're not going to Chili's. You're not going to Texas Roadhouse. You're not going to, what I'm saying? And there's nothing against those places. I'll eat at all those places. I'm not too bougie for none of them places. But like, you're not going there. Why are you bringing this like energy? Why are you bringing this like attire that, come on, jeans sagging? You eating at Ruth Chris, you can go buy a belt. I hate that for us. I hate that we do that. Like us men, we got to do better as men. Like, go get yourself a pair of slacks. Go get yourself, a belt. Go get yourself, a nice collar shirt, a sweater, a coat, something, a blazers. Like, come on. You don't gotta, there's a time and place for all that. I got nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with, sweats and Jordans and jeans and bubble coats. I own all of that stuff. But why are you bringing that kind of attire to an establishment where you know what the standard is over there? I just hate that we do that. I just had to get that off my chest. One last thing, because see, sometimes, like, again, some of us, sometimes we want access to certain opportunities. We want access to certain doors open. We want a certain level of respect, right? We want access to certain levels of society and things of that nature. If you want that, you also have to understand that your presentation matters. Your presentation matters. It's a reality, whether you want to accept it or not. It matters how you present yourself in certain spaces.
There you go. So I agree with that. So we're going to get more into this video, but the question at hand is, should there be a dress code for places like Ruth Chris? I would say yes. And that's coming from me. I'm very liberal when the dress code, but yeah, I know when to not wear certain stuff. I mean, come on now, fellas. But none, like I said, Nug in the cut. You ain't gonna tell him nothing. So.
Home training. I had to get taught via athletics and coaches and parental figures, hey, this is how you dress in this environment, this situation. We got to teach. We got to, I know I like to be a mind F. I throw me some khakis. Throw me some ain't nothing less threatening than some daggone khakis. They can't even see you with some khakis on and mess around, tuck your shirt in.
Yeah, but isn't the big thing now is the quarter zip? Everybody wants to put on the quarter zip. You can wear a quarter zip to Ruth's Chris. So yeah, there is a time and place, like you guys said, for everything. I know growing up, when I was in high school and stuff, the varsity players, when it was game day, they had to wear suits and ties and stuff. I don't think they do that anymore, but that was like one way when you were young, or if you went to church, or you went to church with your grandparents or whatever. There were different times growing up where we knew when to dress up. I don't know if these kids have those experiences kind of like we did growing up. That's where we learned it from. So we have to put our kids in situations. If we're all going to Ruth's Chris as a family, make sure everybody dresses up so that they know how to act in public. Parents, we got to do better to teach these young people because they're out here acting up.
I remember that dude that took his wife out to Ruth's Chris for Valentine's Day or something like that. And he was complaining that he saw people in there like sagging their pants and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that was me. So it turns out not only did Ruth's Chris see that video, they liked that video. Not only did they like that video, they just came out with a statement saying they're about to reinforce a dress code policy in their restaurants. All right, so this article is from the New York Post. It was just published yesterday, the 13th. Today's the 14th, all right? Title is Ruth's Chris Steakhouse Owners Crack Down on Diners Dress Code. And y'all can read the rest of the article. Y'all can look it up. But basically, they cracking down on a whole lot of stuff. Hey, shout out to Ruth's Chris. This is cool. Now, maybe this is a coincidence. Maybe they never saw my videos. Maybe this was already coming down the pipeline. But I come on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no coincidence. It's not no coincidence. Hey, Ruth's Chris, let's party together real quick. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Let's do something together real quick. Let's do an ad or commercial. Let's Let's just do something. Why not? Also, on the Black Millionaires Instagram page, they also reported on this, and there's a lot more details explained in the description. So, change is coming.
I too also looked on the website and saw what their dress code is, and you want to know what's not mentioned anywhere in there? Saggy pants and a bubble coat. So it brings me back to what I said in my original video, and that is, did upper management say anything to this young man? Did they make him leave at all? Did they tell him that he is not following the dress code? No, they did not. So it's very weird that but it's very weird that the person who made the original video is choosing to. It's very weird that instead of eating your food and enjoying the time that you had with your partner, you are so upset by the idea of a man being in bubble coat and saggy pants that you came on the internet to yell about it.
All right, let's stop. Let's stop, sister. You part of the damn problem. When we say our kids got no home training, because they are raised by women like this, they are not training the children to do. They are telling their kids you can wear a hoodie to damn roof, Chris, if you want to. You see what we saying? So, yeah, no, this is so egregious. This is the women.
This is another example. This is why we're supposed to judge. We are supposed to judge. Folks get on my nerves with that. This is why we are here. You know, we are supposed to forgive like God. We're supposed to love like God, but we ain't supposed to judge like God. Folks like this woman here, they are guilty of only judging folks as much as they want to be judged. We all do that. That's why I'm such a harsh critic. Ain't nobody on earth judge me more harshly than I have judged myself. Nobody. But women like this, they don't want to be judged or held accountable. So she not going to hold her kids accountable or her peers accountable. Let bygones be bygones and let's all be ratchet.
And I was going to say one thing. I mean, bubble coats is one thing, like you say, whatever. But sagging pants and some of the stuff we should not even be discussing. Like even Bonquisha, we all should be on board to say we should not be sagging our pants below our butts, walking around. Like that should not be something where we're arguing whether or not it's acceptable. But here we are.
Right. And what are the requirements for going into the restaurant? Because my big thing would be, okay, you don't want bubble coats and sagging pants and everybody, comes suited and booted with their 3/4 vest, whatever. But what about them Brads and Bob from the job that get off and the painters or whatever, and they go to Ruth Chris, for lunch or whatever, and they're very, dressed down. So what are we talking about here? Because I don't want it to just be, we don't want the ninjas coming through. It needs to be specific. And I get that we need to tighten up. We need to clean up our act. Sagging is not a good idea. We already learned that started off in prison, and that was a way to let people know that you were down. So that's not something that we want to be doing anyway. So I would be interested in knowing what exactly the dress code entails, and that it's not only just shutting our people out.
That's
me,
not a
I'm gonna
myth.
call it out.
That's not a myth. We need to drive that point home. That whole these men sagging their pants. Somebody's uncle, this is true. Somebody's uncle, brother, cousin came home from the clink and was taken advantage of. And that was the practice. You'll have your butt exposed to let them know you're available that way. And they came home, institutionalized, still doing that. And when they come home, they come on, oh, Uncle Rick home. Hey, Uncle Rick, how you doing? What's that you doing while you're paying? Oh, this the gangster style. No. You got fondled with, and now it spread like wildfire. Oh, big bad boy came home. He sagged his pants. We all doing it. No, it don't mean what y'all think.
Right. Yeah, y'all better learn the origins of how things started before you start walking around with your pants and your little Ethica showing. That ain't it. Y'all need to tighten up and learn what it's really about. You want to be out here like that, because then booty bandits will come and think that you're on the team, and you don't want that kind of smoke.
Right. Now, mind you, let's take this all the way back, right? That young man walked up to the hostess stand in his outfit. He got dropped off there via a car, a Uber, or a scooter, however the fuck, right? Walked up to the host stand, told that lady or man how many people are going to be in his party. And then he proceeds to wait for his table. Mind you, at that point, the host has seen his outfit, right? The servers that are walking by have seen the outfit. And the management that's on staff that night has also seen the outfit. And again, we have nowhere in the story where he mentions anyone of upper management coming to that young man and saying, hey, you're not dressed following the dress code, so you need to leave. No, you're doing that. Because for whatever reason, you guys think that like, just because you're going out that's what it is. You guys think that because you're going out to a big bougie place, right? That means you only want to be surrounded by bougie shit, elitist shit. You want to feel like you're with the upper echelon. And you can't feel like you're with the upper echelon if a nigga's in there wearing a bubble coat and saggy pants. Right, because then you're reminded that the Ruth Chris is in a regular area, and you're surrounded by regular motherfuckers, and you too are a regular motherfucker. And for a little minute, for about a solid 90 minutes, you want to cosplay as an upper echelon motherfucker. I could respect that. I could at least respect it because it's rooted in elitism, but at least you're saying it out loud, right? Instead of, oh my God, we gotta like do better because of how they view black people. Newsflash, it don't matter if it's a nigga in a trench coat and some Burberrys. It don't matter if it's a black woman in a very fancy little outfit in Gucci, Prada, red bottoms, hair done, lace wig, no braids, because according to y'all, braids look too ghetto. So no braids, bust down, 20-inch bust down, right? And you wanna know what the upper echelon people still go see? A nigga in a fancy outfit. Cause it's almost like it don't matter what y'all do. It don't matter how much y'all try to appease to white supremacy. Don't matter how much you be like, look, I'm doing it. I look appropriate, right? I look like I belong, right? It's still gonna say, no, you don't, cause you're black. So it's very weird to see other black people be like, you're ruining for the rest of us. Okay, Nicki Minaj, like shut the fuck up.
No, listen, two things is true. All right. I mean, behavior got a lot to do with it. So you can put Nug in a suit. If he's still acting the same way, it is what it is. So, but if you carry yourself a certain way, you know, you're going to be okay. Even though there was a point in time in history where black folks was doing all the correct things and still was getting their heads went upside it. So that is a thing. But we can't use that. Like, see, even when we was things, no, let's just do the right thing and not purposely be ignorant.
Thank you. Yeah, rebels without a freaking cause. I'm all for not assimilating to the madness. Yes, for sure. However, have a purpose. What's your purpose? If you want to remain ignorant, this woman is completely broken. She like, ain't no need to try to do better because they won't accept us as being better. Who gives a, it ain't about their acceptance. And she using words like elitism. This some wild, poverty-stricken, a feminist hyena. I heard all that, and she insane. Look at that still demonic.
Yeah, and like you guys said, even when we were, after slavery and when segregation stuff got abolished, we always wore suits and we always wore our Sunday's best every single day because we didn't want that stigma, and we were still called thugs or whatever. It's not about the clothing, it's about the attitude that comes with it and the behaviors that come with it. So I think that is the biggest issue. But we all, like I said, need to know how to dress in certain environments, because the bubble coat and the Timbs and the jeans not sagging is appropriate if you're just going down the block or you're going to Applebee's or somewhere in the hood or whatever, but you just need to learn how to dress in certain situations. But she is not the messenger. I think she's just mad because ain't nobody taking her to Ruth Chris, and she probably needs to maybe go, because she's talking about everybody getting their hair done and spending money to get their hair done. You should go to the salon and spend your money to get them ends clipped, because a lot of things are broken off, and get a touch up on those roots, and so that your color and everything can come back, because it's springtime. It's time to cut off the old and in with the new. Look at it. I mean, there's a lot of damage there, y'all. I know I'm a woman. I can just kind of see. So yeah, clean it up, and then maybe you will get an invite to Ruth Chris. So
it's over. She on that Ozempa. She look like she melting. This is the best she got.
Man.
So it's very weird to see other black people be like, you're ruining for the rest of us. Okay, Nicki Minaj, like shut the fuck up.
I feel like a lot of y'all are purposely missing the point, and it's really annoying. Can y'all please read the dress code policy of Ruth Chris? A lot of y'all are really trying to compare Applebee's and Ruth Chris. It's just like you're just trying to justify being ignorant and wearing whatever the fuck you want because you're saying my money is green. It's still the same, so it shouldn't matter. Like, at your big ass grown age, you should have some versatility when dressing up. Like, you wearing jeans and having your pants saggy in a interview, like a job interview, like, is that what y'all basically saying? Because you don't know how to, like, I don't understand. Even if I was at Applebee's, I don't want to look over and see your ass out your jeans, because why is that even appropriate in the first place? Like, then it's like, quote unquote, you straight, but that's a whole different conversation. Simply have some decorum and respect this, like the company.
So there you go. It was still kind of hard to see it, but business casual, proper attire. Kindly remove all hats when entering. Guests will wearing ball caps. Like you say, it can start snowballing, but wear something appropriate. I mean, it is what it is, folks. Y'all know our history of this country. You know, don't let them try to put us back in Jim Crow now. Just stay frosty.
And here's the thing, like you can Google these things, man. Business casual. You can wear jeans, some nice fitted jeans, or even a little baggy, as long as they up around your waist, a nice, hard bottom shoe or something. I like a jean and a nice Oxford. I stay rocking that look. It ain't gotta be all super dressed up. A little sweater, like I said, quarter zip. It's easily done. Easily done. You just gotta have some pride in yourself and this desired outcome. It's a whole different vibe from putting on athleisure wear, going to grab some sushi right quick, and getting reservations somewhere, putting on nicer clothes. It's a different feel, especially when you with your significant other. So it's no need to be ignorant just because you're ignorant.
Right. And for all the young men out there that are looking for, affordable ways to be able to buy, a nice button up or a quarter zip or whatever, Fashion Nova Men's actually has some pretty dope suits and button ups and stuff. I got some pieces for my son when I needed to get him a suit for a couple events or whatever. They have all different different colors and different prints and everything. So if you're young and you're just wanting to know where to start at Fashion Nova. They have great trendy things, and you could start there. And and so you can go out. You just need to be versatile. Dress for the occasion. Everything doesn't have to be on the block. So a lot of times we leave the block and we go do other things, and we need to have the clothes to match for those locations.
Respect this, like the company.
I keep seeing all this stuff about Ruth Chris. Bro, listen, it's so many different type of people within the black community. If them hood niggas want to come in there with their bubble coats and their hoods on, who the fuck cares, bro? It's niggas who want to dress up when they go out or whatever the case may be. But a hood nigga is a hood nigga. If he don't want to change his motherfucking clothes to go to this restaurant and that he's spending his money at, mind your motherfucking business. And guess what? They could have told that nigga he couldn't come through that motherfucking door, but they let him in. You know why? Because the bougies bitches screaming, what a hood niggas at? Because they spend the money. They spending the money. They not on that motherfucker getting the chicken. Them motherfuckers, they want everything on that motherfucking menu. What kind of cocktail is this? Send me a double shot of name.
Two things is true. Like I said, I experienced this when I was in that steakhouse in New York. They start coming in, like Nug Nug and Bonquisha was coming in groups. Bubble coat, Nug Nug, but they were spending money. And the economy is what it is right now. A lot of these restaurants ain't booming like that. And they know Nug Nug is about to come in here and spend irresponsibly. He's going to be ordering lobster and steaks and everybody drinking. And they got, the $1,000 4-figure tabs. It's just that simple. And a lot of these businesses will put their pride to the side. But right now, I guess they're going to try to crack down.
That's fine. And they should. No,
unless you're a regular. That's the thing. A lot of these dudes is regulars. So it ain't just one-off Nug Nug showing up. He know the manager. He know the people at the bar. Nug Nug, they know he's spending money, so it's a different thing.
It's my uncles and them making it bad for everybody. They're going to continue to show up in a inappropriate attire. And they, like he said, they walking in and they getting free drinks and ain't nothing you can do about it. However, that happened every now and again. That's fine. But yeah, stankin' D-boy Nug Nug out here nickel and diamond walking in smelling like Reggie. Golly. So you got to draw a line somewhere.
Yeah, and it's their establishment. They have the right to, have a dress code or to be able to do whatever they want to in their restaurant. If you don't like it, you don't have to go. And it is what it is. And I know at Ruth Chris, they do have like happy hour and things at different times of the day where things are a little cheaper. And I think they have like the 2 for, don't get me to line, it's not 2 for $20 like at Applebee's and at Olive Garden, the buy one, take one. But they do have little mix-in type deals where you can come in at certain times of the day for where it's a little bit cheaper. But they have the right to do whatever they want to in their restaurant, and it is what it is.
Oh, man, please. Listen, I was a little host at a bar for like a couple of months. And you know who I wanted to come in there every time I saw? I'll take that table. They gave me the sections. I was up in there. And you know what the hood niggas be like? When it's time for that motherfucking tip, baby, pull whatever you want on there. Oh, okay. Y'all worried about bubble coats. Y'all worried about the niggas sagging and all this stuff, whatever. And no motherfucking waitresses or hostesses or whatever, they trying to fight to get to that motherfucking table because they know they gonna tip good. Mind y'all motherfucking business. If you a turtleneck blazer wearing nigga, well, your quarter zip nigga, that's your thing.
Who you paying, son?
But he walking there with that bubble coat, smell like weed. They let him in the establishment. Remember, he had to be seated. Mind your business.
All right, so many people talking about this Ruth Chris situation where a man sat down to eat on Valentine's Day and he saw somebody wearing a bubble jacket and baggy jeans at Ruth Chris, and he said that's not the attire that we should be wearing, right? I kind of agree, but they made a point that we should be wearing tuxes to Ruth Chris Steakhouse and don't go inside the steakhouse without a suit. I don't know, what do we think about that? I've been going to Ruth Chris for years. Never wore a suit one time. I always try to look nice everywhere I go, but you might catch me in a bubble jacket. You won't catch me sagging my jeans, but you know, something stylish. What are we thinking about that? Do we need to have a tux on at Ruth Chris? Or just look nice? Because I think having a tux makes you look just as goofy as having some sagging jeans at Ruth Chris. What do you think?
Since when wasn't Ruth Chris fine dining?
That Bonquisha, that face right there, my God. Nonetheless, yeah, I think, as far as a suit, I don't agree with that. I don't think you need a suit to go to Ruth Chris, but you should be dressed casual. Have some nice shoes, hard bottom, some nice jeans or some slacks, some type of button-up, sweater, casual. If you want to wear a suit, go ahead. But do you have to or should you? I don't think so.
We need to stop going from one daggone extreme to the next. Y'all get on my nerves. Tuxedo, no. It's all started. Pull your pants up. My gosh. The bubble coat, I think, was just a little add-on. The major gripe is pulling your pants up. I second that motion. Anybody trying to see your dang near bare, but that enrages me. No, that's the thing. Ain't about no daggone tuxedo. And no, I would rather take a tuxedo than seeing your drawers. Absolutely not.
Right. And this brother here, he has on a nice puff coat or whatever, but we can see that he carries himself well. It's the behaviors that come along with it. That's the problem. It's not so much the attire. So shout out to him for making this video. But that Bonquisha, she's the one who says you have to take me to Ruth Chris on that first date or she ain't going. She seems like the type for that. So we'll have to see what she has to say.
Man.
Shout out to Dark Man Jeff. Appreciate you, brother. Says, I usually go to my favorite restaurant on Monday and Tuesday evenings. It's the slowest those days, and the wait staff pays attention to you more. Yes, Mondays, Tuesdays, weird days, weird hours. That go right.
That part.
Appreciate you, OG. Says, Mrs. Ebony Dean, get your Miss Jackson on, beautiful.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, even when I was young, I dressed with quarter zips and had on a belt. Amen. They used to call me corny. Where the F is my Oscar? Shout out to Michael B. Jordan. Say, man, I always wore my pants up around my waist. You know what's funny? My mom, it was actually a short time. My mom made fun of me for wearing my pants up around my waist. Swear to goodness. Wow, I hate the hood. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, nah. You sitting down eating, and somebody walk past you with their man butt showing at your eye. That's what. Yeah, I'm telling you, absolutely not. Money. Appreciate your Uncle Tall coming through this evening. Says, I had to tell a YN to pull up his pants, standing in front of me while I was sitting on the bus. It would have been a problem if he didn't. Disrespectful. Man, see, that's what I'm talking about. I can't do it. No.
And there you go. Yeah, I've since relinquished that burden. It's over. Like you said, people close to me, my family, my kids, people you love, but I'm done trying to correct strangers and random people. People are on the path of self-destruction. I can only sit here and document it at this point.
That's it. Stay frosty. Appreciate you. $2 Tony Latigo. Good to see you, Ninja. Says, I grew up in England. I support dress codes all day. I like a dress code.
Shout out to Tony.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go.
What do you think?
Since when wasn't Ruth Chris fine dining? Since when was Ruth Chris just like Applebee's? Because if I'm not mistaken, y'all know when y'all go to Ruth Chris, y'all got to take a picture outside of the building with the sign showing. Y'all even take a picture with the to-go bag. And you only be there because it's your birthday. Since when, on a random Tuesday, have you pulled up to Ruth Chris to eat Wagyu steak just because you hungry? Because just a few months ago, y'all threw that lady a new asshole for her holding her knife like this, cutting the steak. Oh, how could you not know etiquette? But all of a sudden, with some YNs walking the building with some pants sagging in a bubble coat, that's okay.
So Ruth Chris, let's talk about it. It was 3 different videos I saw about this Ruth Chris that I have been to. The first video I saw where the woman said that her and her husband went out, I think it was for Valentine's Day, to Ruth Chris, and how bad they were treated service-wise, opposed to how they were treated and some other African-American people were treated. And when they saw somebody Caucasian walk in, they were treated totally different. Then another video I saw where this man said that him and his wife weren't doing so good last year, and he was able to take her to Ruth Chris this year. And when he comes through the door, or when he's sitting down, however it went, he observes young men in there walking in with big bubble coats and saggy jeans. Okay, the last lady was trying to explain how she felt about the situation, how it ain't no big deal really how you dress, and you shouldn't be pulling designer out just to go to Ruth Chris because it's a few steps above. I think she said my favorite restaurant, the Cheesecake Factory. I love Cheesecake Factory.
I mean, here we are. Like I said, they trying to compare all this stuff. The thing is, there's levels to steakhouses. I mean, everything ain't Texas Roadhouse, right? And then you get to like Longhorn, I guess that's it. And then you're going to keep stepping up. And once you get in some of these places, just the menu alone going to let you know where you at. So I don't think I've ever been to Ruth Chris, but I've been to my fair share of steakhouses, and it could be expensive. So that alone, it's a nug deterrent, especially if he's trying to eat steak. I mean, nug could be in there eating a damn cheeseburger or a Caesar salad at best. But if you look in, some of these places, like she said, Wagyu, you like, let me get one of the Wagyu steaks. They're going to be like $200 just for the steak. And now you want, what you want? Some of these garlic mashed potatoes, that's another $20. You want some of this asparagus, that's another $20. You want a drink, that's another $18. All right, you want alcohol in that drink, that'll be $30. So you got a lady with you, now you're looking at her, what's she eating? You'll be done spent $300, $400, $500 faster than you can blink.
Yeah, more like 7, 8, because whatever she won't gonna add a little 25-30% onto that. Double the bill at the freaking lease. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Folks, too bougie, and this come for a minute there to be bougie. I grew up in an era where my parents ain't have parental figures, didn't have McDonald's money. But now we too good for steakhouses. Preposterous. I remember growing up, we're going to a daggone buffet. Ponderosa. Shout out to Ponderosa Buffet, man. That was like going to Disney World to me as a kid. Free ice cream. But now we too good for steak. Now we talking about Wagyu on a slow Wednesday. The economy ain't even made like that right now. Y'all need to relax.
Yeah, and eventually, I know people want to go out and dine and spend holidays and anniversaries and to do special things, but learn how to make your favorite dishes from these steakhouses at home, because you can make a good steak. It's so much cheaper. You can, go buy ingredients to make yourself a cocktail at home and all the sides and everything. And you can cook as a couple or cook as a family or whatever. And it's so much better because you guys, I don't know about you, but after the pandemic, A lot of restaurants and stuff closed. A lot of our favorite restaurants and stuff closed. And the food just doesn't hit the same like it used to. And it really isn't worth the money. So I would say learn how to cook the stuff yourself and you can make it your way. And then you don't have to worry about that. But I understand people want to go out, but I just think it's overrated, all around the board.
I agree. Overrated.
But this is my opinion, and I'm old school. I tell y'all this all the time. Came up pretty poor. But let me tell you something that my mom taught me and my dad also. When we went out to nice restaurants, which came not so often, we put it on. My mama gonna put that dress out she want me to put on. My mama and my daddy dressed alike. I'm telling you, from the tie to the handkerchief to my mama dress, it was coordinated. So that stuck in my head. Anytime my husband take me out, most of the time, I don't give a damn where it's at. If I know it's a high-end type restaurant and he set the tone, because if he get that sports coat out and them slacks and stuff, I said, oh, I know what time it is now. Me and him finna go out together. Oh, yeah, I'm finna put it on. And then I'm gonna put something else in there. When me, him, and our children go somewhere, my boys putting on suit coats and slacks when we going somewhere nice, because I try to teach them how to act in different type of atmospheres, because it does matter. I remember my daddy taught me how to cut a steak, how to hold a fork and a knife the correct way. My mama did too, how to put that napkin in my lap. How my daddy told me the man's supposed to pull the chair. This is how I grew up, y'all. Even though we were poor, my mama and them know how to act. By the time we got a little piece of money, I'm telling y'all. So in my eyesight, it does matter how you look. And I don't like to see men coming nowhere. It can be Ruth Chris, it can be Applebee's, it can be McDonald's. I don't like to see young men coming in there where you can see they behind. I don't like it. Because if y'all men, y'all actually know now what that means, why do y'all walk around like that? And I think appearance matters. It been time my husband wanted to take me out somewhere. If I can't put the shit on right, I don't want to go. Now, he don't know that. He probably know that now if he see this video. If I can't look a certain way, my best for my husband that's taking his hard-earned money to take me out somewhere, if I can't look my best because I represent him, I do not want to go. That's me. And then every time we go somewhere, I like the fact when we come through, we step through Ruth Chris, baby, I pulled out the fur coat. The white people, the black people, everybody, ooh, y'all look nice. Y'all look really nice. They were complimenting us. I like that.
Yeah, shout out to her. Nonetheless, yeah, that's part of it too. Get you a lady, but she ain't gonna let you come out half stepping. Shout out to my wife. So she normally get me right, depending on what she wearing. So I'm not a dressy guy. She be, what you wearing? I go in the closet, grab something, coordinate it. I'll put it on, whatever I got in there. If it's matching what you got, if you want to, do that, and she do her thing, and I just throw it on.
Shout out to Mrs. Beanie. Yeah, Mrs. Beanie and my wife be connected on dressed up. I love it. That's too dope. But that's the thing. Shout out to etiquette. Yeah, my wife taught me dinner etiquette because, as bougie as I dare to be, I got caveman tendencies, and I will eat with my fingers. Yes, yes, I will. I will. When I'm comfortable, listen, in the comfort of my own home, man, that fork is optional. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be sitting there. I break out the fingers. I ain't proud of it, but that's my confession. I will eat with my fingers. When we have our meetup, I'll be damned if I use a utensil. I mean, with my fingers.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be family style all day at the meetup. But I was with this sister. She was cooking. All the things that she was saying was right, except for she's talking about she wears her fur to Ruth's Chris. And I think she's doing too much. You're not going to the Ozone Awards, lady, okay? So save that fur and just, put on a cool little trench. So I was with her until she was talking about wearing the fur there. That's a little too much.
See, I like it, right? I like the energy she's on. My theory is with the culture, how it is today, us married folks, us folks in meaningful relationships, we need to show these younger folks that relationships do look good, that they are fun, that they are fulfilling, so us old folks in relationships, we need to, show them, give them something to be proud of and aspire to be. I like it.
And y'all see, as it say on the list, Ruth Chris, this is in Birmingham, but nonetheless, business casual, dress code, guests are encouraged to dress up for occasions. Though nice jeans are generally accepted, prohibited items in the main dining room include hats, tank tops, cut-off shorts, exposed undergarment, and clothing with offensive language. Dining room attire, smart casual, such as slacks and nice tops, a cocktail dress or suit or blazer. The bar patio area, more casual. You can wear hats and team jerseys in the bar area. It says items to avoid: gym wear, swimwear, crop tops, cutoff shorts, and clothing with offensive graphics.
They didn't say anything about jeans. You know, they really didn't. You could probably walk in there with some.
Well, they are generally accepted, so I guess it's a gray area with the jeans. It's at their discretion, I'm guessing.
Well, there you go. Are you gonna walk in there with some Jabot jeans or some nice fitted Levi's?
Yeah, so Nug, you need to get a pair of Stacey Adams, okay, in order to go to Ruth Chris.
That's it. Shouldn't be so hard, Nug.
I appreciate you, Didi. Said no business. Says folks go to church and weddings looking like slobs, and I can't stand that. You know what the excuse is? The Lord says, "Come as you are." He didn't say, "Come bummy and stinking."
Man, so as far as Ruth Chris, we're gonna take this whole situation to the sub.
Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to the internet. You know, I don't know if I can prove it, but there was a while back, there was a website called eHow. And on eHow, when it first started, you could contribute to it and write articles. I had like 11 articles published on eHow. One was how to make the most out of your wardrobe. And I was so proud of that back in college, but that was growing up poor. You learn how to make the most out of a couple pair of pants and a couple shirts and those 2 pair of shoes from Payless. Yeah, shout out to the impoverished folks that got some fashion sense.
Yeah, so you were like Kevin Samuels before Kevin Samuels, it sounds like.
I take it. You said it first. I take it. Shout out to Uncle Tom. Appreciate you. Says, I feel you, Ebony. I break out the Burberry trench coat on special occasions. Shout out to the trench coat mafia. I got to get me one.
So shout out to Uncle Tall, one of the show sponsors. We appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom,
So here we are. I'm going to pull this next one up here. We got a couple more segments, which is about to heat up. All right. We in overdrive tonight. The community is down bad. Not only we talking Ruth Chris, now we talking Southwest Airlines. Hit the like button.
Oh my God.
I was approached by a Southwest gate agent on my way home from Myrtle Beach when I went on vacation with my mom and brother. She singled me out, came up to me and asked me if I needed an extra seat. I told her no. I was traveling with my mom and brother. I had traveled there just fine. We were traveling back. We all sit together 3 in a row. I had used Southwest customer of size policy multiple times before that. So I know how it worked, but I knew that I didn't need it because we were all sitting together anyway. Even after I said no, she still proceeded to ask me a couple more times. And I told her, I am fine. I am fine. I am fine. This was a few years ago. Now, while it was annoying to me to keep having to tell her no, and it was a little bit embarrassing to be singled out, I actually appreciated that they were so aggressive in their approach to make sure that I was comfortable and that other passengers were also comfortable. How do you go from that? Calm down. How do you go from insisting that a customer use the customer of size policy to make sure that they and other customers are comfortable to forcing them to pay $400 or $500 for another seat mid layover, mind you, or canceling their flight altogether when they flew from the previous destination just fine? I have no issues with an airline stating that they want their customers to pay for extra seats if they so need. But why is it that Southwest is the only airline that is literally singling out their customers in this type of manner? Southwest has completely lost the plot. The new CEO or whoever is making these decisions is running the company into the ground. And maybe that's the plan. Maybe they're trying to force bankruptcy.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
So we're going to mine through this. It's a lot here. This is breaking news. All right, a lot of people talking about it. Southwest Airlines, which I didn't understand till now, they had an upgrade policy to where if big people got on the plane, you can upgrade for free and get 2 seats. So if you were too big for 1 seat, they would give you another seat on no cost to you, right? Y'all ain't that big, so y'all wouldn't know. If you know, you know, right? She knew, and I guess it was the airline for big people. That was their go. Most big people will fly Southwest because they wouldn't charge you for 2 seats like most other airlines. But all of a sudden, overnight, Southwest is not only charging, but they are doing eyeball checks at the damn ticket counter. So at the ticket counter, they sizing you up and saying, you know what? 1 ticket ain't going to do. You need 2. And people are like, how in the hell are you going to tell me I need 2 tickets? They say, I'm looking at you. I can tell. And it's going down the rabbit hole. So we're going to mine through this. It's a lot.
I agree with it. I have to look at the subject on the gosh daggone screen. Y'all, this is too easy. And it's unfortunate. You need 2 seats. You do. And I don't know what Southwest thought. I never even knew that. I never knew that. But that was a wild gimmick. Maybe I get it. They say, you know what? The vast majority of Americans are overweight. We about to get all the business, but they didn't factor in weight and fuel costs. They up in the air. They said, we loaded down, baby. They said overnight, they said gas prices going up. Shout out to the Orange Man. Yeah. Gas prices going up. I can imagine jet fuel going through the roof. Yeah, you need about 3-4 seats.
Yeah, because the thing with Southwest is you board on groups. You don't have an assigned seat. So it's open seating. So everybody can just go wherever there's a seat. But when I would fly Southwest, I would put my little feet up across the whole row because I don't want nobody sitting by me, especially not Bonquisha. You need 2 seats because it's not fair. If I'm sitting down, in an aisle seat or even by a window, I don't want to sit next to Bonquisha. You need 2 seats. When I was traveling with my son, if I needed to buy 2 tickets for him, for each of us with his car seat and all that, Bonquisha, you need to have 2 tickets too. You actually need a whole row because ain't nobody trying to smell you, sit by you. We don't need the rolls crossing over through the armrests and all that. No, this is too much. I'm glad they did something about it.
Well, the thing is, do you know how big you got to be to need more than 1 seat on the airplane? That's why the policy itself, I mean, very rarely you could imagine you got to be 400 or 500 pounds, right? I mean, up to a certain big, I remember being on the plane. Shout out to my aunt one time, and she was on there. She fit in 1 seat, but she needed that extender. All right, and I just put my head down with shame. She stopped that stewardess. He said, I need that extender. I looked over. She was in the next aisle. And I just put my head down, act like I didn't even see it.
He saw it. Yeah, come on. Like them, I don't know. I've only flown economy, so I know them seats ain't got a lot of space. And I know for sure, yeah, you need 2 seats if you this size. I get it, because if I had to sit next to her, I would raise a fuss because she gonna be all up on you. Like her stomach gonna leak over onto your thigh. I ain't flying, Frontier with Bonquisha's stomach on my thigh the whole time. Now I got, what I mean? That's so messed up.
But whatever the case, I will never fly with them again.
Okay, y'all. So I am on my last Southwest flight of the year. I was supposed to be getting on a flight for 11 a.m. And the person over the phone had told me, buy a flight for 5 p.m., switch it during the day. That way I don't have to buy an extra seat. When I called this morning, they were like, you can move. There's space. I told her I need an extra seat. She told me I would be fine. I get to the gate, and now, of course, this flight is totally full. And so now I have to be moved back to 5 o'clock. And it just sucks because it's like there's no real place for me to really comfortably sit. I have like 7 hours now to wait for my flight. And it just sucks because all of this is the Southwest changed their policy. And in a regular case, I would have at least been able to go to the gate because usually someone cancels.
Listen here, Bonquisha. You see, Southwest changed the policy. They are now stopping you right at the ticket gate. She said before she would at least made it through TSA. She would have made it through the airport to the actual, gate. But now they're stopping you as soon as you walk in and you weigh in your bags. They like, hold on. It says here you got one ticket. You need 2 tickets. And people are like, no, I'm not buying another ticket. I'm not spending another $300 right here on the spot. They said, well, you can't get on this plane. And it's straight like that.
You better plan accordingly. Call in. Yeah, listen, be an adult. Say, hey, you know what's going on? Call Southwest. Say, hey, I need to send email y'all a picture in my weight. Let me know before I show up. Be proactive about it. It's your own daggone fault. Look at the 2 subjects that came up on the screen thus far complaining. Look like whole cartoon characters, man. Come on, look like something off Adult Swim. Some cattywampus cartoon character. Wild as heck. Like, look at you. Look at you with your looking self. You muted, Miss Ebony.
Yeah, she's looking like if Biggie and Lil Kim actually had a baby. You know how Lil Kim was dressed in the I Got a Crush on You video? She's like, I'm gonna crush you. She's in that video. And here's the thing, you're going to have to pay your way. You didn't want to pay for the trainer and the gym membership and pay for the right foods to eat or whatever. It's going to come at a cost at some point. And right now it's coming on that airline, because even if you're sitting on a row seat, you got all your stuff hanging out. The flight attendants have to come push those carts around, and they don't have time for Bonquisha's extra rolls and little dank stuff, the dank thighs and all that. There's no room for that on the flight, or you have to pay for it. Get a whole row or go to the gym.
I like it.
So now I'll be here for a few hours.
Good morning. I wasn't even going to make this video. But I thought I should, since I'm seeing everybody else's video, and to share my experience with my used to be favorite flight company, Southwest. And excuse how I'm looking. I just woke up, y'all, and I'm feeling a little under the weather. But that's neither here or there. On March 12th, I flew to Fort Lauderdale through Southwest. I left out of New Orleans. And I take about 4 trips a year. And I always fly through Southwest. At least for the last over a year and a half. I've always flown through Southwest, no issues, no problem. And I always knew it was fat phobia in the world or big people phobia in the world, but it never got under my skin because I've been highly confident since I came out of the womb. Like, can't nobody tell me shit. Anywho, but this particular experience really just rubbed me the wrong way, and I've been bothered by it ever since. Like, I've literally been looking into new flight companies, options and stuff like that, which is very hard, might I say, because but anywho, I went to New Orleans to fly out. My flight left at about 8 something, so I was there about 5 o'clock, let's say. I walked to the ticket counter. There's 3 women there at New Orleans airport for Southwest. They're talking, conversating, and things like that, laughing here. So the lady gets my ID and whatnot, and she said, okay, Miss Khadijah, do you think you'll be able to fit in a seat with the armrest down? I said, yes, I've flown Southwest before. And she was like, okay, I just wanted to make sure. Now, mind you, I've never had that happen to me before. You know, it was kind of just like a damn moment, and I was processing it, but I just kind of brushed it off or whatnot. So, made it through TSA, was sitting. My friends finally arrived. We're sitting there conversating probably about 30 minutes before we're about to board. Older lady come from the ticket. Mind you, she's been there the whole time. I've been sitting there I don't know how long waiting to board. Me and my friends laughing, having a good time, whatnot. And she comes and interrupts my conversation. And she's like, hey, well, ma'am, can I see your boarding pass? So I showed her my boarding pass. She looked at it. And she was like, oh, and you're in preferred too. And she was like, okay, thank you. And she handed my ticket back. So she walks away, and I see her saying a little chitter-chatter to her coworker. And I'm looking at my friends. My friend looking at me like, what the hell was that about? I was like, I don't fucking know. But I got an urge to go check and see what that shit was about because I didn't like that. So I woke up. I was like, hey, ma'am, excuse me. Was there an issue or what was the reason behind checking my boarding pass? And she was like, oh, well, I was trying to make sure you didn't need an extra seat.
Bonquisha just stick her neck out and hit you with that. Man, that would scare the National Guard. Man, they will stand down and say, you know what, Bonquisha mad. The net of it, she need an extra seat. And she don't want to pay for it. They get you while you about to board. Like, hey, whoa, slow down. And somebody please confirm this for us. Did Southwest really used to give these people an extra seat for free? That's what my researchers told me. I've looked into it. I've seen other videos. Before this happened, you know, if they sat there and they spilled over into a second seat, it was no harm, no foul. Now they saying we got to put all the armrests down and you got to be able to fit within one seat. And that's just the new policy.
I would have, listen here. I said, look like you might need 2 seats. And she stuck her neck out like that. I'd have stuck my neck out too and say, you do realize you weigh more than most men. Now let's get statistical. All right, let's get down to the brass tacks of it. While you acting like you got a leg to stand on. Look at you. God dang it. This is why we keep screaming from the mountaintops, bring back shame. You are morbidly obese. Yeah, you might need 2 seats. We can only see here. You all swole up. Hypertension and everything all up and through your face. Let us see the SBC cam. Let us see what you really twerking with. You know you about 5 hundo.
Yeah, and it looks like this shot right here, Gav, looks like she's crying. She got little tears in her, like her eyes are watering right here, and then her braid, it's making her look like she has a tear. But the bottom line is, Bonquisha, you're big, okay? And that's just what it is. Not a lot of people have told you. Maybe you're not used to strangers asking you these tough questions, but at the end of the day, it is a hazard. You know, there's other people sitting next to you. This is a public this is public transportation or whatever. And if you want to not be questioned or anything, and you're balling and you guys are all boss chicks, get you a private jet and go jet set all around the world because y'all have all the money to do so. If not, these are the rules that we have. And hopefully this is kind of like a wake up call. People know that you're big. I think they don't realize that people really know how big they are. Yes, you need 2 seats. If I'm 130 pounds and I'm paying for 1 seat and you're 3 times as big as me and you're paying for 1 seat, that's a problem. I don't want to sit next to you. And that just is what it is.
Well, what do you say? What do you say to her friends, Ebony Dean? She was sitting there with other women. She said her friends were talking. They didn't need 2 seats. Why ain't they holding her accountable?
Well, how big were the friends? Because all you big broads can go to the back of the plane and y'all can all sit in one row together. We don't have time for that. If y'all want to be big back there together. That's what I would tell them. Don't let me work on the airlines.
The balance of the plane off, Ebony. The plane gonna be popping a wheelie all the way to the next destination.
Right. And the problem is she would be 400 pounds and the friends would be 260. They pleasantly thick and they can fit in 1 seat.
And the way they do in the gynocratic echo chamber, they think they all the same size. Oh, we all big and sassy. We all just thick. No, your friend 150, 200 pounds heavier than you. But that's why we know y'all don't love one another. These are the type of friends that go to amusement park, and then your big body friend find out she too big because she can't get on the roller coaster. Oh my goodness. Y'all don't love one another. Politely and lovingly shame one another. It's for our own good.
Yeah. And like you guys were saying, pay what you weigh. You want to be that big, it's going to cost you when you come on this flight or when you get in this Uber or whatever. You need an Uber X. You are a big woman. You need an Uber X. You need an Uber X seat, which is a 2-seater on the plane or a 3-seater, depending on how big you are. And it is what it is.
Yeah, this is wild. Huh.
Money. Appreciate your brother Derek coming through. Says Southwest is now assigned seating, and I am pretty sure that they have AI assistants. AI sized her up and said she blowed out. Charged her 2 seats, maybe 3.
So that's part of it now too, Ebony. Like you said before, it was not assigned. Now there are assigned seats. So before you could just get on the plane, and if you took up 2 seats, you took up 2 seats, right? Now they're like, no, you have to pay for each seat is so, and I don't know how they did that before. It sounds wild, but I guess they switched it up.
Yeah, like I said, it was either going to be a genius business model, or detrimental. Bonquisha said, hold my gravy.
Yeah, and the thing with it is that Southwest is great for short-term flights. Like if you're sliding down to LA, I know I'm in Seattle, so like something that's an hour, 2 hours long, just because of the space in between the seatings and all that, it is not good for long-term. So if they're switching things up, great. But again, you're going to have to adjust to the policies. These people don't want you dressing or acting a certain way in their restaurants. You have to pay for whatever it is when you're utilizing their resources. And it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see y'all in the chat.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Y'all ignorant. Shout out to the sister Clarissa. Good to see you. Says SWA has started assigning seats as of the first of the year. Now we know.
New policy. Shout out. Yeah.
Money. Appreciate you, brother Jerome. Says she has the genetics of a beluga. God, shout out to Dee. Yes. God, dog. Dee. That's top 5.
That
right
is
there. That's top 5. That's ignorant. Shout out to TD. Says when the double chin has a double chin, you need 2 seats. Y'all did this to y'all self. That's egregious.
Dee, you are wild.
It's all chin. How you fill up the whole screen with chin and chin-like products and subsequent chin?
Yeah.
Well, it's a big show.
Y'all need Jesus. Shout out to Team Peterson. Says normalize making these wells pay the big girl tax. Amen. We here now. Appreciate your Project Leroy and happy birthday, Ninja. Says if you can't fit in the airplane seat, then you won't fit in the airplane bathroom. Stick to the trains and Greyhounds to save us all the trouble. I could not imagine Bonquisha going in that little, what they call it, laboratory. Oh my goodness. All blowed out squirrels up in there. She got the bubble guts. And you sit next to the bathroom? Oh.
Yeah, because even I have a hard time, opening that door, and I have to turn sideways just to get in. That's a tight spot. So imagine her, she just downed that chicken from Popeyes and all that, her stomach is bubbling. You're sitting next to her. She's rolling over into your seat. She can't even go use the bathroom because she's too big. Yeah, this is all bad. So Project Leroy, that was a good call out for that because we didn't even think about that. They're definitely not fitting in the bathrooms.
Yeah, them bathrooms are tight as hell. Right. And shout out to the people who say they be in the Mile High clubs. Man.
You a liar.
That's a lie. I don't know how y'all be hunching in them bathrooms. You must be horned the hell up.
Yeah. Listen, maybe if you younger, but with age, you definitely need comfort. Yeah, you better get a private jet. So, shout out to Surcharge. Just give her the Popeyes drop, and we did.
Again.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I think she mad at us. Appreciate you, Tony Davis. Says, well, these are the big shows. Pay up.
So here we are. They far from done. Hit the like button.
Y'all, when I tell y'all, like, after that for at least like 30 minutes, I was trying to keep cool because I definitely don't want to end up on a no-flight list. But I was just like so mad. I was so offended. And like I've never really just been triggered as far as by being a big girl, but I was triggered. And I was telling my friends, and I really did not want that to ruin me, getting ready to go on my trip. So I tried my best to brush it off. But y'all, Southwest, y'all got to do a better way. I truly understand the concept to make sure everybody is comfortable on the flight, but there's a better way of doing things. You guys have to be more professional because this is just getting out of hand.
What?
And some of us don't even need an extra fee. I fit in a seat just fine. Okay, I've been doing it. So yeah, that was my experience, and it's hard because
Maybe you
there's
gained
not
them.
really many options when it comes to flight companies nowadays because they're all pretty much whack. But guys, that was my experience, and I just want to share that. And I hope Southwest is truly taking heed to all these videos that I've been seeing with people experiencing the same thing that I'm feeling, because we pay just like everybody else, and we may pay a little bit more. Again, I say I take at least 4 trips a year, guaranteed. So yeah, I was hurt by that, and Southwest, you guys need to get your weight up. Thank you.
All right, you guys, I'm going to the airport, flying Southwest with the new plus size policy. Girl, wish me luck. Why am I so nervous to fly? I wore my skinniest outfit today, okay? Okay, checkpoint number 1, the front desk bag drop off. We made it past checkpoint 1. Okay.
You should be embarrassed.
Let's get to the gate. I'm like, I hate this experience of flying. I hate this. We've made it past the gate agent. All right, we're back. Good to go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I made it so far. Getting on the plane. Okay, you guys, I made it on the flight. My seatbelt's cool. Don't need an extender today, but I'm on the edge.
So that's the experience of a plus size woman. When they get to the airport, anxiety is high. There is at least 4 checkpoints. You got to make it past the baggage desk right up front. They might stop you. You got to make it through TSA. You got to make it through the people at the gate to get on the plane. And then you got to get on the plane, and the people on the plane might say something. So there are so many layers of checkpoints to where somebody may look at you and say, you too big, you need an extra seat.
You are either going to deal with the discomfort of discipline, getting yourself to the gym, waking up, going when you don't want to. It's uncomfortable. Agreed. I hurt my back the other day in the gym. I'm still recovering. But I'll take that rather than dealing with the discomfort and the misery of your peers and respected people in authority telling you too daggone big to get on this plane, to get on this ride, to get in this little Uber car. Pick your discomfort. I'll take the gym because there's so many perks that come with it. But this here, rationalizing, being stressed out because you don't know if you too daggone big to do regular size people things. Fix it, Jesus.
So maybe one thing that they can do, I don't know if they've done this, or maybe have like a weight. Like if you weigh this much, then you are going to have to. So is it just about appearance, like how big you look?
Eyeball looking at your hips. Some people say they need to put a chair right up at the baggage and be like Kennywood. You tall enough to ride, right? Like in a roller coaster, can you get on? So they might say put a dummy seat up front and see if they can fit in it. But that, I mean, now you're just going to make everybody else take forever to get their bags. They trying to cause an inconvenience.
There you go. You know what? Cause them an inconvenience because folks need to change. But just like at the,
I'm saying you're trying to cause us. It's the other people trying to check their bags. Now you got to wait for this person to go through all this while you trying to check your bag. It's like, no, tell them they too big. We ain't doing all that.
There you go. Like you said, put that seat there. That's perfect. They do the same thing at the music. They did at Kennywood. Put that seat there. Sit in it. We ain't about to play with you. Sit right there. And we're going to watch you spill out over the sides. And we ain't going to sit here and argue with you.
Yeah, so if you come out and you're a Pillsbury Doughboy busted can and things are popping out on the side, then yes, you are going to need to have to pay for a seat. But you know what? It would only, or 2 seats. It would only take one time, because once they do have to sit down, they're going to know, unless they're losing weight or whatever, that they don't qualify. You need to pay for that other seat. And yes, you are paying for your ticket, but other people are paying too. Not everybody's paying the same fare. Some people are buying the same day that they're leaving. A lot of people travel multiple times a week, sometimes every day. That's how they get around. And so for you to say, I paid my fare, well, if I paid a stack to take this flight, I don't want to be sitting next to you or your body and stuff rolling over into my seat. And it is what it is. So they're going to have to figure it out. But I like the seat idea. Sit down, and this is going to bring back shame. And then maybe they can start having like a little exercise gym or whatever at the airport, and so people can start working out right at the airport.
I love it.
Bring back the gym to the airport.
Gosh, that was so anxiety inducing. We're gonna try this again when we have to come home. We're going to Disney. We're going to Disney.
Ninja.
Yeah, it happened to me too. Southwest, you would never get my money again.
Is that a woman?
This was the final straw. So I've seen every video of other plus size passengers who have been discriminated, who have been targeted about their new customer of size policy where you have to buy an extra seat. So my anxiety was through the roof where, I had upcoming flights. So my being me, I did my due diligence of calling, of getting two extra seats of my going and my coming back, because what I didn't want was someone approaching me and then I have to get out of character. But long and behold, I thought I was doing the right thing by being an example of just going ahead, getting out the way. Nobody got to say anything to me. That's not what happened. So I flew out of Charlotte Douglas International Airport and I flew to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Now, flying from Charlotte to Nashville, shout out to Charlotte. When I went through Charlotte Airport, I told the gate agent I bought 2 seats. They didn't bother me. Cool. Got on the flight. No problem at all. It wasn't until I got to Nashville. I got there. It was basically like a 45-minute hour layover. I was sitting there and I had my headphones on, had my shades on, just chilling, vibing, whatever. The guy approached me and he startled me. So I had to pause my music and I was like, hello. And he was like, what flight are you on? Obviously, I'm on the flight to Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm sitting right here at the gates. And I said, I'm on this flight. And so he leans over and he said, are you aware of the new Southwest? I said, sir. I said, sir, no disrespect. Before you even go there, I said, yes, I'm aware. I've already bought the 2 seats. I said, so there's no need to explain anything to me. I'm aware. He said, okay, good.
Hey.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Now, this is what I'm talking about, being proactive. Yeah, no surprises. You ain't about to walk up and get arguments. I got 2 tickets. Leave me the hell alone. Why are you bothering me? I know the policies. I got 3 tickets. What's it to you?
Raging insecurities. Raging. Stop it. Stop. Why you so upset? He addressed you and approached you, rightfully so. You got the 2 seats. He was just making sure you didn't experience inconvenience. Just wanted to make sure. He's supposed to say, hey, and even when this person, I don't know what it is, when this individual was retelling the story, he or she was talking as if the assistant was being polite. Excuse me, person. Just wonder, are you aware? Before you even start, calm your big self down. If you don't want to be so subconscious and insecure about this, do something about it. But you big. It's one of the 7 deadly sins, by the way. Gluttony.
And I'll say most of these places are probably got some kind of incentive for the employees to upsell these tickets. So that can be a thing. Hey, we need more. Hey, if you see, there's a thing where big people are walking around the airport and being targeted, rightfully so, it's like probable cause, stop and frisk. All right, let me see your ticket. How many tickets you got? And you got to answer. All right, and if you lie, you can lie if you want, and then you're going to mess around and get to the gate to get on, and they're going to say you need another ticket.
Did it to yourself.
Yeah, and I didn't think that the story was going to turn. So she already did the right thing. She bought the ticket, but at the end of the day, these employees have seen how all y'all have been acting in these videos. And so they just want to make sure that you know what it is. And so the whole thing is they don't want anybody to say anything to them. And unfortunately, when it comes to public transportation, like I said, people are going to talk to you and ask you questions about your weight. It just is what it is. You're sitting in spaces next to other people who are paying customers also. And yeah, if you don't like it, like Mr. Walker and Gavin said, do something about it.
I said, do you need to see my boarding pass? Because at that point, I had both my boarding passes up where it showed I had bought the window seat and the middle seat. I'm a window seat type person. I like, I don't like that aisle seat mess. So he goes back to the 2 gate agents, and I'm watching them having a conversation about me. So they were like, oh, so he did buy 2 seats. What's his name? And so I'm sitting there watching.
So they're saying he, for y'all in question, guessing it's a guy.
Wait, that's a guy?
What he said.
Well,
so far is what he said.
Statistically, testosterone is down. Testosterone is down, way down.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking it was a really big stud, because I was like, you got to pick a struggle if you're going to be a stud and you're big and all that. Okay, so he's a wide hit ninja trying to get on the flight. This makes it even worse. You should have just been a stud at this point. Oh,
it's not fully confirmed, so I'm letting it go. I don't know.
I'm having a conversation with me. He comes back over to me and said, can you pull up your boarding? I said, yes, sir. I said, you see right here, 3F, 3E, window and middle. I said, my name is Isaac Smith. He goes back over to the gate. They are whatever, to the other gate agents, whatever they were doing, they was looking up in the system, cool, whatever. Once again, they're still having a whole conversation about me. The ticket agent, the one that's at the counter, she was all the way down at the other end. She comes all the way to where the gate is and said, did he buy 2 seats? I just want to make sure. And then the guy comes back over and said, we're going to change your reservation to show that you are the ticket holder of those 2 tickets. And I said, why? When I've already went through the hassle of calling customer service and buying these seats way before. He said, well, instead of you buying it individually, you need to buy it together. He told me next time. So that's like the 3rd time he came over there. So he went back over there. Mind you, they're still having a conversation about me. So
I think they are purposely causing inconveniences. But here's the catch-22. They're doing it with y'all best interests at heart, if you think about it. They want y'all to lose weight. That's the desired outcome. If you were just a normal size, you wouldn't be catching no smoke. But they want to make it as uncomfortable as possible. Maybe this is a good thing.
It is a good thing. Yes, this is shame. I don't care how it comes. It's for the best. Shot man, listen, I can appreciate today how superficial my folks was. Shout out to my mom and them. They make fun of you for being big. Yeah, and I appreciate that. They say you got titties in a minute. I could have never got this big around my mama. Bless her heart. I could have never. She would have talked so bad about me. My mom would have said, you keep getting big like that, these women gonna take advantage of you. Shout out to my mom. She a G. She taught me the game. She said, you're gonna pay the big man tax. Yeah, you're gonna be broke just to have a woman.
Okay, you guys, I'm thinking that the gate agent or this employee was kind of doing too much, because what if she got the first ticket and was like, okay, well, maybe she got to thinking or read the new policy. Okay, let me go and buy another one. That's probably how she did it. Or she realized she needed an upgrade and did that. Now he's saying you should have just bought it at the same time together. You're doing too much. The fact of the matter is I have the 2 tickets. I know I'm big. I know I got these wide hips, and I'm, I did what I'm supposed to do. Now you're just kind of you're picking on me at this point, because she's done all the work. He's done the work and has done what he needed to do. So yeah, I think that the agent's doing too much.
I think they was picking.
I was going to say that goes to my thing where I think they're just trying to cause inconvenience by any means. So Yeah, y'all gotta. There's only one option. Slim down.
Don't nobody feel bad for anybody overweight. It just is what it is, especially a big man, a big dude we could talk to bad, real bad. So just go ahead and lose the weight.
Right.
I get a notification on Southwest that my boarding has been changed. He goes to the ticket lady and brings me back a new boarding pass. The new boarding pass has 2 different seats on it. It has 2E and 2D, I believe. And it has an aisle seat and a middle seat. I said, are these seats even together? So at that point, I got irritated because you done came over here 4 times and now it's time for me to get up. So I get up, I go over there and I said, hey, are these seats together? I said, because originally when I bought these seats, I bought a window and a middle seat, 3F and 3E. I said, y'all done switched me from a different row. Now I am 2D and 2E in the aisle seat. I said, I don't feel comfortable sitting in the aisle seat. I don't never pick an aisle seat because I don't want people brushing past me. I don't want people to do that. You know, no. I know how my body is structured. So that's why I go ahead and get a window seat.
Right.
The lady gonna sit here and tell me, well, yeah, the seats are beside each other. As far as us changing it, there's nothing we can do about that. What do you mean there's nothing you can do about it when originally those were my seats? Y'all could have just left me alone.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Here we go. 2 things is true. All right, they trying to stress you out like a mother sucker on this plane. I done lost my train of thought. What was he just saying?
Yeah, I know. Again, I'm here for. I don't care how petty it is. They switched up her seats, and I mean dang it, this person, it's making sense. I ain't doing this he she thing. It's making sense. Like it said, it want to be in that aisle, and I agree. Don't nobody want you in the aisle. Because now you got a whole roadblock there, like the dang on, like Iran clogging up the Strait of Hormuz. You just got all clogged up. Go on to the window, but they keep causing you inconvenience. They said, "No, you sitting in that aisle, and everybody gonna brush past your childbearing hips all out, intruding into the aisle. You're gonna have to deal with that." I'm here for it.
Yeah, see. They are really picking on Mr. Sister at this point because she did what she was supposed to do. You have to pay for these seats. The window seats cost extra, and the middle seats, like these cost extra. And now they're moving her all around. She knows her, or he knows her lane. And yeah, now they're doing too much. And it's going to cause all disruption on that flight. The flight attendants are not going to be able to move past and do their job. And people getting back and forth to the bathroom that Mr. Sister can't even walk up and go to. This is a big deal. And I think they are, like I said, they're kind of picking on Mr. Sister at this point.
Yeah, I would say if you in that same aisle with them, I would say somebody this big, they should always be buried in. That's just, I mean, people got to use the restroom or go check a bag or something. You trying to get snacks. All right, they taking your snacks as they handing your food. They got to hand your food past them. And if they see something they like, they might take it. So you got to fight for your food. And then he say one seat was over here, one seat. Like, are they playing Twister on the damn plane or what?
Yeah, I think they said they was together, but it went from window middle to aisle middle. Yeah, y'all wild, man. Call her Mr. Sister. Yeah, you gotta go say barrier or him. Bury it.
Yeah, she needs to be closest to the window and the wall, all the way over from the window to the wall. Like the song says, you need to be all the way over there and don't move till this plane lands.
Like, I already told the man I bought 2 seats. Y'all could have just left me alone. I just felt like they went out their way to prove a point. I just felt like they went out their way. And mind you, I ain't gonna tell you the color of their skin because you already know. I just feel like they went out their way to prove a point, to show people, yeah, he's big, yeah, he needs 2 seats. But I already did my due diligence way before. I called customer service the day before and got my 2 extra seats. And I just felt like that whole having a conversation about me in front of me, that whole coming to me 4 times, that was unnecessary. Southwest, you need to do better, because this just shows that y'all don't care about people. Y'all don't care about people. Y'all don't have human decency. Y'all don't have companionship for people. Y'all don't care. All y'all care is about this. But then when someone does do this, it's still not enough, because you're still embarrassing people. You're still showing that, oh yeah, regardless of whatever, we're still going to show you we're the big guy. But no, I didn't appreciate that. And then I did my due diligence of calling customer service. The lady called an attitude with me and said that there was no possible way I could get a refund, because apparently in the system where they changed it, apparently they gave me the seat for free. How, ma'am? When I told her, I said, ma'am, there's no possible way they gave me the seat for free. I said, I have my bank statements, I have the card, I have everything. There's no possible way. When I tell y'all, Southwest would never get my money ever again, this would be my first and last time. So I don't know what other airline somebody to recommend me to, but this is it. I promise you, it's ridiculous.
Well, there is no other airline that will give you a free seat. Them days is done. So wherever else you go, you have to pay for an extra seat. Like, yeah, I guess that was a Southwest thing. I see some of y'all was confirming it. I mean, if you missed it, you missed it. So for all my big backs, it's too late now. That day is gone. But for everybody that got the free seats over the years, it's over. You know, you got to pay.
It is what it is. Just, it's a wild conversation to be having. Your money don't spend the same. It don't. You bigger, you costing more resources to get from point A to point B. Yeah, like AI is here now. So many factors are being tied into these business models. The economy is wonky. It's my understanding that these airlines, they haven't been doing well, and they got to find a way to keep their business afloat. And big people are a burden on any economy. Health wise, y'all tear stuff up. It's not jokes. There is recorded big folks sitting down in restaurants breaking chairs. That's why our health care is so high. America is wicked in that way, but also because of how unhealthy folks are. Unhealthy folks drive up the cost of health care because it costs so much to cover their unhealthy selves. So I don't feel sorry about none of this. Make them as uncomfortable as possible.
Right. And like you were touching on, just the wear and tear on the equipment on the plane. Just imagine that seat, you get up, she's sitting on that seat or the 2 seats or whatever with all that weight. That's wear and tear, because she's not going to take that little cup of, of pop. She's going to need a whole 2-liter. All them Biscoff cookies that they give on Southwest, she's going to need a whole cookie sheet full of those. So yeah, it adds up after a while. But I do think that he did at least try to do the right steps to do the right thing. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to lose weight. It looks like he has a little cutoff shirt, a little muscle shirt. Go get in the gym, go walk on the treadmill or whatever, put it at level 3 and, and put it on a 12 incline and just start to walk it out. You can watch your shows or whatever, start to switch things up so you can lose some weight. It's for your health. At the end of the day, we're talking about cosmetic things and stuff, but deep down it's about your health and your longevity, because nothing about this is healthy, or the other women that were displayed on the other videos. It's time to get healthy. It's 2026, everybody.
Amen.
Right. I never experienced nothing like this. And what's so crazy is I've seen the videos. I've seen so many videos of plus size customers go through this. And I said to myself, I'm not going to go through it. I'm not going to go through it. But guess what? I was a victim too.
For my plus size baddies that are booked on Southwest Airlines, what are we going to do? Are we canceling our flights? Are we just going to chance it? Is there a lawsuit in the making? Baby, let me know. Because I have a flight on Southwest coming up in a couple of weeks. And y'all, the anxiety that I'm feeling watching countless videos of you guys being embarrassed before your flight, it's just making me not want to fly. And I don't even like to fly no more, for real, for real. So just the thought of somebody embarrassing me, eyeballing me, me and telling me that I'm too fat to sit in a chair. Oh, Jesus. And before one of y'all bozos get into my comments saying, everyone deserves to be comfortable, baby, this isn't what that's about. Okay, we understand everyone should be comfortable. But most people can't tell you what 5 feet looks like. You're supposed to be able to eyeball me and tell me if I fit in a chair that you probably have never seen because you work at the gate. Baby, you don't even work on a plane. It's just the lack of human decency that is making this so sad. Because don't we have it hard enough? Okay, being plus size in America ain't easy. And before some bozo leaves a comment in my comment saying that just lose weight. You don't think if we could lose weight, we would lose weight? Okay?
Man, listen, that's a lie.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And yes, they can eyeball you. That's a thing. So, I mean, they look in, they like, Bonquisha, yeah, you about a little too big. So, I mean, there's Nug Nug be on the block eyeballing Reggie Weed. Nug Nug be looking in his hand. He'd be like, this a dub sack. All right, you like, that's a dime, but Nug Nug, I'm eyeballing it. So if Nug Nug can eyeball, I'm sure the people at the airport can.
Her rationalization is terrible. She said that the folks can't tell her she too big for one seat because they work outside the plane and don't know what the seat look like. That's insane. And then she followed that with a more insane statement. We can't lose weight. If we could, we would. God dog. We have gotten so far away from basic accountability to where folks really don't believe I can't lose weight. What am I supposed to do? Give me some Ozempa. That's the way you can. The world is so messed up. Y'all think the only way y'all can lose that detrimental weight that's suffocating your organs is some Ozempa?
But see, y'all know she's on her way to the Tom Joyner, okay, with her and her homegirls. Now they know about the new policy. They got to figure it out because they had all their money for that cruise and whatever. Now they're going to have to put their twos and fews aside to get that double seat. And it is what it is. But you are absolutely 100% in control of your weight. You were not born with bigger bones than the average person. This is all on you. I mean, I understand there are some health things and, things that can cause you to lose weight if it's medication or whatever. But we're talking about the majority of people just need to work out and eat better and do better. And they wouldn't be in these types of positions. And it is what it is. But all these Bonquishas, these older ones, they better watch out because if Tom Joyner starts putting a weight limit on, he's probably going to go out of business. So they better start kind of tightening things up. Because they're going to probably make them get 2 of those staterooms instead of just 1. Y'all better watch your weight.
Man.
Appreciate you, Tanisha's Tribunal. Says nobody ever triggered enough to lose no daggone weight. Talk about it. Shout out to the sister, his lovely lady, always coming through. We appreciate your sister. She says, shame to say, but I used to be 248. I grew up being taught that I was just thick and big bone. We always taught that heinous mess, sister. Says, until I met the right man that motivated me and told me the truth out of love and got in the gym. Now I'm in the 140s. Salute to you. See what I'm talking about? Fell under some instruction, got right. Beautiful testimony.
Yes, we'd love to hear it. Thanks for sharing your testimony. That's so inspiring.
Man. Shout out to his lovely lady. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Money, 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 money.
Speaking of perfect, shout out to Ashley Foot Productions. Never scheming, never scamming. Says, announcing my own new chain of Ashley Airport Ozempa kiosks. Now open at all airports. Just take one of the injections of my special blend of Ozempa and instantly you'll lose enough to fit in the seat. God, dog. Shout out to Ashley Foot. You can trust it. It's the best formula ever. Trust us. Believe us.
Yeah.
Special blend. Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Says, put that cookie down 9. That's my problem, the sweets. Yeah, I'm taking this as a challenge. I'm gonna hone off the sweets, man. I'm gonna try to get a 6-pack by summer. Fat chance. Shout out to Derek. Says just lose weight or pay how you weigh. There you go. Appreciate you, Derek. Says I grew up in the 70s and 90s. Big backs were rare because shame still existed.
Yes. Shout out to Derek.
Appreciate you, Travis Goldston. Says Gav, if you sell enough 20s, it becomes muscle memory.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. Trust me, I've seen many times men eyeballing stuff, you know. Most times they beating you. Sometimes fools be dumb. So somebody might beat theyself eyeballing, you know. If you're from the streets, you know. But here we are.
And telling me that I'm too fat to sit in a chair. Oh, Jesus. And before one of y'all bozos get into my comments saying, everyone deserves to be comfortable, baby, this isn't what that's about. Okay, we understand everyone should be comfortable. But most people can't tell you what 5 feet looks like. You're supposed to be able to eyeball me and tell me if I fit in a chair that you probably have never seen because you work at the gate. Baby, you don't even work on a plane. It's just the lack of human decency that is making this so sad. Because don't we have it hard enough? Okay, being plus size in America ain't easy. And before some bozo leaves a comment in my comment saying that just lose weight. You don't think if we could lose weight, we would lose weight? Okay, some of this weight is hereditary. Most of this weight is trauma. And adding more trauma during an experience that's already kind of traumatic isn't helpful. And I am this close to canceling this flight with Southwest and rebooking with another airline. But I do plan on calling Southwest tomorrow. I mean, even though I've seen y'all call and they say they wouldn't do anything about, canceling the ticket, I'm going to try it for myself. Or at least if somebody can give me some type of policy, okay? I understand. If you don't fit in the seat, you got to buy an extra. But you can't pull people aside and say that. You can't give us some type of measurement beforehand so I know what I'm walking myself into, because I know my luggage can't be over 50 pounds. Okay, so I measure that thing before I get to the airport to make sure I'm good to go. So Southwest needs to give us the same opportunity before I get to the airport. Maybe we have a day where we all call Southwest customer service and give them a piece of our mind. Maybe one day we email, what's that CEO's name? Bob? I think his name is Bob. Maybe we email Bob one day, because the last thing I want to happen is for me to end up on the no-fly list, because most people deflate when they're embarrassed, but me, baby, I inflate, because I ain't trying to get kicked out of the airport, or better yet, go to jail because some flight gate attendant went and talked slick out her mouth. So let me know, y'all. Okay, because for real, Southwest days really seem to be numbered, because if there's a petition or a boycott on the way, baby, let your girl know.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
That's what Southwest got to say. So at this point, they're making these empty threats. Talk about hereditary. If we could lose weight, we would. Y'all don't understand. Listen, put the food down.
Hereditary. Since we're going to do it, let's do it. Describes traits or conditions or titles passed genetically or legally, but we dealing with genetically from parents to offspring. So blame your mama. We gonna nip this in the bud. I'm so tired of coming up here saying it's hereditary. Your mom and Gam didn't want to be held accountable with their weight and lack of discipline and accountability, so they passed that down to you. Some truth there. But let's call it what it is. It's lack of discipline, lack of love for yourself. My mama passed this down to me. Put the blame where it belongs and make the changes. It may not be your fault. Yes, granted. Maybe you grew up in a house where they was shoving terrible food down your throat. Granted, I will give you that, but so the heck what? Same here. We all got these stories. It may not be your fault, but it is your responsibility. You know what? I think I'm the only person or first person that ever said that up here. And I heard somebody say that as of lately. It's not your fault, but your responsibility. Got me a little triggered.
Yeah, it's very true too. Because even when you're a kid, you are not responsible for what your parents make you to eat or whatever. If you're used to eating Sunday dinners every day, you don't know no better if that's all that your parents are making. But there comes a point in your life at some point, whether you're, a young adult or an adult or whatever, and you have to figure things out and the accountability falls on you. But all the other things that she was talking about is way off the rails or whatever, and she needs to take accountability. But the one thing that I do think that they need to figure out I know it's different between height and everything, but as far as the weight goes, there should be like a set weight so that at least there's a bare minimum. Like if you are above this weight, then there might be some stipulations or something. I think they need to at least have a bar of where that weight is questionable at. So at least they know a ballpark. That's the only thing that I would say.
I think it would be more of a dimension. So I'm sure they can probably look on the website and find the dimensions of the seat on the airplane. I'm sure they're available because it's going to vary depending on how tall you are. You can be 6'5", 300 pounds, or 5'1", 300 pounds.
That's
and
true.
you know, your body because it's going to go off the width more so than the height. So that's what it comes down. If you're too wide in the hips, you see what I'm saying? The girth, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, like that Mr. sister, she had wide hips. So yeah, the dimensions do matter. You're right about that. But yeah, at the end of the day, if y'all don't like the rules, then don't fly. You can get on Greyhound, and then all y'all big bonquishas are going to be on Greyhound, and then they're going to start having some policies of their own about them seats. The problem is y'all don't fit in these seats. You don't fit in the Ubers, and you need to get the Uber XLs and all these things. The problem is the weight, and just get it down to, you don't have to be skinny, but you just have to be healthy. That's all we're saying.
That's it.
Appreciate you, James Horton. Says my little 9-year-old boy got a deeper voice than that, Mr. Sister.
Yeah, still unconfirmed what that was.
Wow. Appreciate you, brother Derek, coming through. Says, now this last lady got me triggered. Now we are going to have the sizey seats outside of the airport before you enter, so we can keep the peace even outside the door. There you go.
I like that one. There you go.
Shout out to brother Odd Job coming through with the dub. We appreciate you. Says good evening, chat. Here is Bonquisha's workout routine: jumping to conclusions, pushing their luck, dragging their heels, throwing their weight around, dodging responsibility, and flying off the handle. That was dang near poetic, Odd Job. I likes that.
Perfectly said, Odd Job. You're wild for that.
I know you can't stand it, fat bandit.
Oh, no.
Shout out to JP. But nonetheless, appreciate you, Odd Job. As far as this woman and the rest of these bigums, we're going to send them down to Leon's lair so they can sweat it out.
He got seats for you.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
That'd be pretty interesting. I'm stuck on that now. Having the practice seats outside the airport is genius because it's seating and also it's a test. Oh, that's funny, man. That could be a whole YouTube channel. Somebody just sitting outside the airport, not looking like a terrorist, and sitting there filming and just people watching, seeing folks get embarrassed, trying to squoze down in that seat.
Wicked work.
Yeah, because all the bonquishas are going to do is they're going to have put their waist trainers on in order to travel now to kind of suck all that in. So that's one thing we'll have to watch out for too. But putting like a little something on the wall or something you have to fit in between these things, maybe not so much a chair, but you have to fit in this perimeter. And if you don't, and if we have to have metal detectors and do have the metal detector go across that waist trainer, take that off, because we need to do all the real dimensions, not what you're trying to suck in for this flight, Bonquisha.
I agree. So here we are, folks. Nonetheless, shout out to Bonquisha. We've been taking L's all night. I mean, it's been a lot of fatigue. The community is down bad, but we got to get a victory somewhere. And I see we just got one. Shout out to Afro Man. We're going to talk about it.
Awesome.
And shout out to this brother, Brandon Jamal.
I was gonna go to court, but then I got high. Ooh. Wait, he did go to court. If there was ever a time.
America won. You don't break into my house, make a mistake, and then sue me because as an American, as an American, I use my freedom of speech and I talk about how you wasn't supposed to be in my house in the first place. And I use my talent to pay for the damages you brought. I didn't go down here and sue the police department. I fixed up the damages they made and I sung songs about them to raise money to do it. They were unapologetic and I did it the most peaceful, positive way I thought I could. And I think I was a sport.
You know, I feel like I'm being disrespectful to this video.
You're claiming that is the defamation statements that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes. In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed.
So here we are. Shout out to Afro Man. He just won his case. Look, he in Ohio. He do nothing but hunch on fat white women, and they hate his guts. Look at this cop. This cop sat here in the song. He talked about how he was sleeping with this dude's wife, and he trying to sue him. That's defamation. I ain't been able to sleep. I think he may have slept with my wife. I don't know. You know, this dude all effed up. Shout out to Afro Man.
Yeah! Now this is a victory. This the kind of pettiness I'm talking about. Desired outcomes. Yeah, shout out to Afro Man. He was up there preaching. He said y'all the perpetrator and the victim. How dare you? He was cooking. Yeah, Ninja, you gotta eat that. I don't know if it is true. Shame on you, black pill eating. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna let Afro Man handle that.
I was gonna say, for the people that don't know, Afro Man was accused. He's in Ohio. He's obviously Afro Man. He talk about smoking, all that. So they thought he was, selling stuff out the house, trafficking women, because he always doing the music videos with the white women, and they really can't stand him in that town. So while he was out of town, I believe they executed a search warrant on his property, and he got surveillance cameras throughout his house. And he, recorded the whole thing on surveillance, and they went through the house and they found nothing. And they dismissed the charges because they didn't find nothing. And so he took the footage that he got from the raid, and he started making music videos out of the footage of them raiding his house. And, the one cop, as you seen, he was talking about how he slept with his wife, and he was just clowning them. And they took him to court for defamation and all type of stuff.
The same cops that bust in his door. Is that not amazing, Sister Ebony?
Yeah, it's funny. You know what? Hillbilly Ken and Karen, they took a L this week on that court stand. But shout out to Afro Man. He stood on all sorts of FBA business, and only the true fashion that we come with creativity and all that. He knew his rights. He had the camera footage, which everybody needs to have, because if something like this happens, you need to have proof to back up what these crooked cops be trying to do. They didn't or I don't know if they knew he was a songwriter or whatever, but he made a song about it. That song was hilarious, calling everybody out. Shout out to him for doing his thing. And it just goes to show that, they do come in your house and do janky stuff to you, and they think that you don't have cameras set up or the money to take them to court or the studio at your house to make a song and put them all on blast. So that's why we just need to know our rights and call these people out. Keep calling Hillbilly Karen and Ken out, because they do janky stuff, and it needs to be called out.
Fail.
Look at big old Becky.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech. It's still for the people, by the people.
And that's a real thing as well. So what was at stake here is his freedom of speech. We see that up here on YouTube right now, people fighting and, all that, doxing and whatnot. And like I said, it's a thin line. But when you talk about, freedom of speech, some stuff you can say, some stuff you can't. And as we see this, like you said, this is a victory for America and, our freedom of speech.
I love his position. He said, the only reason I'm even able to do this is because y'all bust into my house illegally and wrongfully. Y'all would have never came into my life. These things would never existed. You heard him. I love the ground stand. He said, I didn't come sue y'all. I took the lemons y'all gave me and made lemon pound cake. I love it, man. And like y'all saying, the suit, he a black chocolatey brother with an afro. This is perfect in Podunk, Ohio. That makes it even better.
Yeah, I love the energy, that he came with, and shout out to him. And yeah, he came out, he had his little pimp coat on, looking like he's going to the players' ball and all that. And he's right. He would have never told, Brad about his Becky if they wouldn't have rolled in on his house. He would have kept that a secret and would have never even exposed that in a song, even if he's joking or not. Y'all came in my house, and so I had to put everybody on blast, and it is what it is. So while you guys are up here crying, talking about, you guys are so distraught and it has ruined your life and all this stuff. Well, if you hadn't rolled in that man's house, none of this would have even happened.
By the people.
How do we even get here?
We did it, America! Yeah, we did it! Freedom of speech!
So that's the rapper Afroman celebrating a major legal victory against his local police. Until now, he was most well known for his 2000 hit, Because I Got High. But in 2022, the Adams County, Ohio Sheriff's Office obtained a search warrant for Afroman's home as part of an investigation into drug trafficking and kidnapping. He wasn't home, but a family member and security cameras captured the scene. After going through his house, guns drawn, police charged him with nothing. Afroman then turned the footage of the incident into a parody music video called Lemon Pound Cake, referencing a moment when one deputy did a double take at the dessert on his kitchen counter. The sheriff's office sued him for defamation and invasion of privacy for that video, and a series of posts he made mocking them, personally and professionally. The deputies testified they were targeted with death threats.
How did you feel when you learned that these posts were out there?
Humiliated.
What reaction did you get from the community, if any?
Hollering names of the lieutenant looking low and been called a things like that.
Is this a man or a woman?
Man.
You up here looking like Jason Voorhees' mom. All right, what the hell going on? Nonetheless, God, that voice, I'll take this back.
God.
What the hell?
Been called a
Oh, they call her okay. So it's a woman that like women. Scissor and timbers. Right. Nonetheless, I guess she worked for the sheriff's office, been getting death threats. Ain't nobody trying to hear this. Y'all trying to take this black man down in an all-white town. Who calling?
Yeah, come on, man. And he wasn't even home. Y'all went all through his business. Like, see, why couldn't y'all do the right thing? Y'all was wrong. Why couldn't y'all say, hey, we made assumptions based off of our racism, all right? And since we did it wrong, here's 100,000. Let's be cool. But no, y'all thought y'all could bully folks, like you said, in this town. And Afroman said, "Hold my Cavassier." I love this. Now, like he said, y'all victims. Now y'all victims. Y'all weren't victims that day with them AR-15s and things. But now he is.
Right. Now, you guys, was she one of the ones who rolled up in his house too? The Becky Mr. sister?
Most likely.
Okay. I didn't know she was a cop too. I thought that was the wife or whatever. Oh yeah. You want to come up here and sound like a man? Yeah, you're going to get treated like a man too, and you will get this smoke. Yeah, you are out of order as well. Mm-hmm.
And as y'all see, when they kicked the door in, they kicked his doors off the hinges. And he said, Afroman said he had to pay for all this stuff himself. So they mad. He said he used the money from the content he's been making to fix his house up for the stuff they destroyed because they didn't pay for it. He had to get his own doors repaired. They kicked his doors off there. He was out of town. He come home, his doors kicked wide open. They just left.
Disrespect, bullying. What you gon' they was like, what he gonna do? He gotta eat this. I love this. And he went before the judge. This. Oh my, I can't talk. This is what it looks like when you don't fly off the hinges. This is what it looks like when you don't respond emotionally. He most likely took a little puff, woo side. Becky gawked him down. They came with a plan and they won. And he went before that judge and he did some proper explaining. He said, they broke down my doors. They didn't give me no money. And the judge, these are facts. The judge was like, that's a fact. They did break down your door. They didn't fix it. And you made music videos to make lemon pound cake out of lemons. The judge said, hey, carry on.
They say that lemon pound cake was sitting on the stove on the kitchen counter and they all was eyeballing it. They wanted to take it. So they said they kept walking past looking at that cake like, man, I sure would like a piece of that ninja pie.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, because the Becky who came to the courthouse, she probably made that pound cake and sewed up that suit for him to wear to the court date. Because Becky, she got that fabric from Joann's or Michael's somewhere and did a little cut and sew. She got her Tina Knowles on and made him a suit. So shout out to Becky for making it happen.
Things like that.
When they call you a son of a bitch, that would be an opinion?
I'd say that would be an opinion.
Okay. Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch.
She's been dead for years.
Afroman argued the content was protected under the First Amendment.
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do.
The jury only took a few hours to side with Afroman, helping him avoid millions of dollars in damages.
All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they
The fact that he wore this in court is frying me. Do you hear me?
executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house with AR-15. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney.
Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. That's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich.
So I guess those are the lyrics to the song that we obviously can't play. It's probably copywritten. But yeah, he talked about sleeping with this dude's wife. That's the music videos and stuff. He be trolling the police after they tried to destroy him. They tried to sue him for millions of dollars in defamation, all type of stuff, you know, pain and suffering and stress and anxiety. They was going to therapy and lying and, I can't sleep. He screwed my wife. Man, stop.
Listen, that's justice. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression. He's just expressing himself. It's an art form, huh? Yeah, I like it. Snap your fingers to it.
Yeah, shout out to him. The song is hilarious. The video's even funnier. He had to have the finest of kush in order to come up with this song. Because you can totally just tell he was on one in the studio, but it's brilliant. I love it. But y'all beware for Halloween 2026. People are going to be dressed up as Afroman this year. This is going to be the #1 costume as of right now. So shout out to him.
And he need to get paid off all of it. See what I'm saying? Pay this brother, man.
Yep.
And they asking, why did you bring the news with you down to the police station? He said, y'all want about to X-file me, end up deleting me, say I deleted myself or something, or anything, come out here, say you thought I was armed. No, I'm going to have white folks with me with cameras, and it's going to go smoothly.
Hey, smart brother. He been living in that town.
He went down there to pick his money up. They seized some money from the house during the raid, but he had to come to the station to pick up his money that they took because they didn't find nothing, but they seized the money for whatever reason. And he had to come get his money. And he said, I wasn't going down there by myself. I told the news and everybody, come on, come with me. I'm going to get my cash.
Yeah, rightfully so. What you mean why bring witnesses? Duh. They did me wrong by breaking in my house. What make you think they won't do me wrong again? Shoot.
Right. And, he's staying in that little small town in Ohio. He probably has the biggest house, the nicest cars or whatever. So they're already hating on that man. I think he's been living there a long time. He has all the finest of the Beckys of the town living at the stable with him. And so, yeah, they've been hating on him for a long time. And who knows, maybe his wife did go and say something about him, saw him out and about, or maybe went to one of his shows or concerts or something and mentioned it. And then he's had that BBC on his brain ever since then, thinking that she did mess with him. So my suggestion to Becky that sewed up this suit is to get ready, because you can really capitalize off this or making some costumes for Halloween.
And I would say, a lot of these towns in Ohio, as we know, are very racist and whatnot. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. If y'all seen his recent stand-up show, where Dave said they hate him in that town, a lot of them, cops and stuff. Dave said he buying up the whole damn town. Would you watch it? Dave said, you know what? Dave said, I forget how it went, but he said, I just started buying up the whole town. And they mad at me. Dave said, oh, I can't go bowling over there or something about a restaurant or something. And then he buy it. And then he go over by this. Dave said he owned like 80% of the town he lived in, and people mad as hell. He said, hell, I gentrify my own city. And wherever this little ass town Dave Chappelle lives in Ohio, he owns most of it.
I love it. I love that kind of energy. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. And I guess he built a comedy club as of recently. He got like a big old comedy club. I heard the brother Godfrey talking about it, said it's super dope. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. Literally buying up the block, buying up the whole community.
Yeah, and for Afro Man, I'm sure since he's been living in that town all these many years, it would be really dope if he came out with an album and shared some of these stories that he's witnessed in this town, because I love this Lemon Pound Cake song. Back in the day, I loved Because I Got High. That was a hit. And I think he had another song that was pretty popular or whatever, but make some singles out of this, because we all love you. Like we love, your creativity and how you come with it. You can sing. We could tell you were raised up in somebody's church. You were up under somebody's bishop or pastor's instruction or whatever. So yeah, use this time to, make money and to kind of revive your career. I'm here for it.
Mm-hmm. Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. That's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich.
Claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Oh.
I remember when I lost my mind.
He said, I don't know. I don't know if he put his penis in my wife. All right. He said he did. And he's sleeping with all the fat white women in Ohio. And my wife is a fat white woman. So I think he did, Your Honor. He may have.
Well, question here, Randy. What did your wife say, Randy? Huh? Did you go to her? Did you bust in the door? Boom. Hey, Roxanne. I think her name gotta be Roxanne. Roxanne, you been out there getting that girthy mandingo meat? Huh? That black Afro man been piping you down. Diabolical.
Yeah, because there's nothing that they hate more is to find out that their wife or spouse or whoever actually mess with a black man or whatever. That's like their biggest dread or whatever. So we've seen the cop cams and stuff when these husbands are catching their wives cheating and it's with a black man, they go ballistic. They lose all their ish or whatever. So yeah,
any black man, Afro man,
right? Afro
man. And like he said, two things is true. If it's a joke amongst the department, he got to eat that every day. They probably be playing the song in the. Like, come on, the trolling is endless.
Right.
Yeah, it don't stop. You can't run from it. Men and women ain't the same. Like, yeah, that ain't going away. That could be your bed. Like, yeah, you gotta, I don't know what it is, but you gotta keep letting them know until they get callous. You gotta get thick skin because it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, because every time he sees an American flag, he's gonna be punching the air, y'all. That's all it's gonna take, or an afro. One of the two is all bad. He's gonna lose his ish.
See, that's what they're gonna be saying. They're gonna come over the intercom. They're gonna say, hey, let's be careful about our American flag pins and stuff. We know, such and such is a little unhinged, Afro man hunching his wife and all.
Man. I feel bad for anybody get pulled over. Any black person get pulled over by this ninja for the next 10 years. Hell.
Just start singing the Star Spangled Banner as soon as he pull you over.
You can call the son of a bitch before, correct?
Now look at this heifer crying like this music did so much damage to her life. This poor heifer. If y'all would have simply apologized to this man, maybe paid for his damages, none of this would have happened. I love it when justice is served.
Afro man's only defense witness. Sheriff's ex-wife. Why is this man so funny?
Would play Mr. Foreman's song Lemon Pound Cake. Did they take that as a literal fact from your observations?
No.
Were they laughing and joking about it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are you familiar with the song WAP?
I think I've heard it.
Sorry, no, strike that. I'm going to give you the complete song and then summarize it because I only want to say it once. Are you familiar with the song Wet Ass Pussy?
Yes.
Is that a rap song?
It is.
Has your students played it in class?
Once, and I asked them to please turn it off.
When they were listening to it, did they think that was fact?
No.
So they didn't think that was depicting anything in real life?
No.
So you didn't have to teach them that wasn't real?
Right. No, I did not.
You've heard the song, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you believe it's a literal interpretation?
No.
Would you agree it's derogatory towards women?
No.
Either.
This is crazy as hell. She talking about WAP. She said, I don't know. What is WAP? He said, all right, I'm going to give it to you raw. Wet ass kuda kata. He said, oh, that. Yeah, I know all about that. I got one myself. He said, okay, is it offensive? No, not if you got one. I guess if you got a dry, dusty kuda kata, could be offensive. But if you got that WAP, hell, it is what it is.
This line of questioning is outrageous. Are you familiar with the term WAP? Wow. Never in my life. She's like, and listen here, maybe they did have something going on. Because she is siding with Afro man. She's like, it's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with little WAP. He like, don't you think that's derogatory towards women? She like, no, WAP is WAP. What you gonna do if you got WAP? Can't deny the WAP.
Yeah, because she's like, she's had that WAP since segregation. She got the OG WAP or whatever. So it is what it is. Yeah. So, oh man, this is too funny. I am in tears. Yeah, she's got that OG segregation civil rights WAP.
Why are we talking about WAP? Like I can't stand it. I hate it here. Earth is so ghetto.
says nasty things about him?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's the artist's opinion, I guess. That's the way I feel.
Maybe not an opinion you like, but...
Yeah.
So, Ms. Grooms, has Mr. Foreman's posts about Sean or any of the general posts about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a whole affected your life any at all?
No.
Would you believe it would have affected your life while you were married to Sean?
If it had any effect, I guess that would be the time it would have an effect.
And I found my drop. They said, is that WAP song offensive? That's how it starts off. No offense. This is where we at.
Well, again, if there are indeed some 304s in this house, is it offensive for simply calling out an observable reality? Look, Becky, like, listen, Judge, Your Honor, Your Majesty, WAP is WAP. If there's 304s in this house, let it be. What's all the fuss?
Yeah, and before I heard that song, I was like, why is she singing about WAP? Because back when I, was growing up, WAP was whack, like you didn't want to have WAP because WAP was like that, that Bam Bam Bigelow. You didn't want to have that WAP. But I guess Megan kind of redefined it, and it means you got that wet. So here we are.
What's Bam Bam Bigelow? I'm all lost. I didn't know it had a different term, a different meaning. I didn't know it had a different meaning.
Yeah, WAP, like, I don't know if it's maybe from where, out here in Washington or whatever, but WAP meant you had something whack. So if a dude said that you had that WAP, it was whack. Like, you didn't want to be labeled as having WAP. That meant you didn't have that wet.
So it was whack. So it went from whack ass to wet. Okay.
Yeah. So then when she came out with the song, I'm like, okay, well, they kind of redefined it. But yeah, we grew up WAP. You didn't want to have WAP at all. That meant all your ish was all bad.
Well, I tell you what you really don't want to have, Badussy.
It stinks in here. What's the smell? What smell? It smells like Badussy.
Absolutely not.
But as his spouse, you would have expected it.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want you to go into too many details, but is it fair to say that Mr. Foreman, the posts about the police department, everything had not a damn thing to do with your relationship between you and Sean and why it came to an end?
No, it did not.
So the posts never affected your life, never affected your marriage?
No.
Okay. So any statement to the contrary would be false?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
The song that Mr. Osborne asked you about, does that song refer to a specific identifiable person?
I don't think so.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Imagine being Afro Man. You're hilarious. You're not home. Please execute a search warrant on your home. Break up all your shit. It was a mistake. They don't fix your stuff nor apologize. But once again, you're hilarious. You also make music. So you proceed to roast the shit out of them for the next 2 years. And they had the audacity to sue you for $4 million for defamation of character, when all you did was make music and roast their ass and post. Because you had to fix the damages done to your crib. And then they sue you for $4 million. And your only witness is the cop's ex-wife.
And look at the cops there. That's them over there when they're reading the verdict. They got to stand up and look at this man from across the courtroom. And he going to look him in his eyes. You going down today, ninja. And Afro Man just put his hands up. He said, Alhamdulillah, ninja, vengeance is mine, says the Lord.
Listen, this is awesome. I hope and pray they don't try to retaliate, because this is a heck of a L. Like, we keep letting it be known, like, those cops, especially the male cops, this ain't going away no time soon. They most likely ain't liked a-holes. It's too easy. They have to leave. I would imagine they're gonna relocate and go somewhere else. Salute the Afro Man. This is an epic win. I love it.
Yeah, and after Civil Rights Susie got on the stand, I'm starting to think that she was the one who sewed up this suit. And I think they probably got high together and came up with this plan to come in here and make the song and all that, because I don't think she really cares for her husband. She was caping for, or she was not on her man's side, and she was definitely had the cape on for Afro Man. So I think she was a freedom rider back in the day. That Civil Rights Susie, you could probably go to her house while you were leaving the Underground Railroad as you're figuring it out, passing through the country. She had your back. So shout out to Civil Rights Susie.
Shout out to Afro Man. He locked that up. He went, did his research, found out who the ex was, knew it was some hate and malice there. And he went in and used that good old FBA charm. He said, come on over to my house. We're going to have some drink on some wine, eat some lemon pound cake, have a good old time. You ain't got to be lonely. And if you need some meat, give you some meat, a little sample of meat.
This is crazy. Oh, man.
Money. Shout out to Derek, always coming through, always supporting. We appreciate you, brother. Says, then there will be an uptick of medical emergencies on the planes because of the waist trainers. All squoves up, people passing out, effing up flights. So no, if you a big one, 2 or 3 seats, period.
I agree.
Shout out to Uncle Derek.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother Stephen James. Good to see you, Ninja. Says, men still can't stand you. Ebony, hope we get on Patreon party together soon. Walker, you still ugly. Gavin, your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Shout out to the chat. Stephen James, I hope you stub your toe.
Yeah, part. next Patreon, Stephen, for sure.
Yeah, shout out to Stephen. I hope you stub your other toe.
Yeah.
Oh, here we are. As far as this whole police department in Ohio, to the pit.
Expeditiously.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Got to take wins where we can get them. United States ain't doing too good out here trying to police the world, but we're London. Yeah, for a while, they demons identified one another, but Mucho said something that triggered his demons. She most likely got kicked out in the cold of the night. Most likely. Shoot.
Well, it's something. If you remember a couple years ago, what was it? That woman, she told the police officer, she said something about God, I'm a pray or something. Remember, he deleted her and he said something. What did she say to him? Pray the demons out you or God? What happened?
I don't recall.
A few years ago, the woman had said something to the cop and he ended up deleting her. And they were trying to say like he had some kind of demon in him. And he did not want her to say that. Where that happened at?
Well, I tell you what, I believe in the spiritual realm. It's in the Bible, it's in most religious books. You call them demons out by name. That's why, and it's not romanticized like in Exorcism. I keep saying that. The big sisters, they need 2 seats on the airplane. You go up to them and you acknowledge that you can see them, that you can see their gluttony and sloth, and that's why they are. Don't you dare call it out.
That was it, Rain. She said, I rebuke you. And that cop said, what you say to me? And she said, I rebuke or something. And he deleted her. Like he was like taking over. Like you said, she was like, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus or something. She kept saying, yeah. I'm not sure. Was that the sister Sandra? I'm not sure who that was. Somebody they kept saying it to the cop and he like had a switch go off. Like, kind of like Mucho's brother. I'll say I had to say she like, oh, I'm gonna pray for you. You kept saying like he over there speaking like Satan. Y'all don't know who these people be possessed by.
You don't? That's why I stay the heck from where. You know what? You don't gotta know who or what. Just know that they are and move accordingly. Shoot.
Was that Sister Sandra Massey? Yeah, rest in peace to her. I think I don't know who it was, but if y'all or Sandra Bland, y'all saying stuff now. Nonetheless, it was somebody. I do remember that. I don't remember who it was though.
Yeah, and if you guys, I don't know if you guys heard about this. There was a little black boy in the news. He got kidnapped by a white person or whatever, and he was singing "Jesus Loves Me" or like a gospel song or whatever for like 3 hours straight. And then the guy eventually let him go, and he went home and told the story. So if you're ever caught up with Mucho, Toothless Mucho, and her brother or whatever, maybe that is something that you need to say when you're around people that may have them spirits, and just kind of bring up something just so you can kind of save yourself or whatever, because you don't want to be around them spirits. So
it was the woman. I think she was in her house, and the dude said she tried to throw like some hot grease on them or something, and they was like breaking it down. Remember? And she said, "I rebuke your name of Jesus," and he pew her in the head like something wild right in her house. Or something. It was something
messy. Yeah, that was messy. Yeah,
I remember now. Mm-hmm.
But nonetheless, I have to say, folks are possessed, so be careful. All right. And as far as tonight's show, we made it through. We've been talking about the community is down bad with hyenas at the wheel. A lot of fatigue going on. Hyena fatigue is what we're gonna call it.
That's what it is. Hyena gynocratic fatigue. We're over it. It serves no purpose. It's like daggone smoking cigarettes. It don't do nothing but freaking harm you. We got to bring shame back. Shame stops you sisters from being stressed out going to the airport and the amusement parks, not knowing if y'all can get on the goddamn ride built for an adult person. Shame stops y'all from going through these hardships, these dating hardships, all hardships. Shame is a beautiful thing. Try it.
Yeah, and like we were talking about with all the stories, everybody needs to tighten up and just present the world your best self, so that you are able to fly and travel and to go on vacations and stuff. What's the point of working so hard and saving all your money and you're barely even able to travel, or you have to pay double to travel, or you're just traveling to go kick it in parking lots, picking up $50 or whatever at best. We just have to do better and present the world our best self so that we can have the outcomes that you want. Because even those ladies with Southwest or whatever, there was no man around representing her or whatever. They're getting into it with these men and different women that are calling them out under nobody's instruction. And at the end of the day, that's not how things should be. So everybody just take a look at things. We all need to work on things, even Mucho. And, we just have to figure it out how to present our best version of ourselves to the world.
That's
that
it.
part. And shout out to y'all. Y'all saying Sister Sandra Massey. That sound about right. You saying the guy was sentenced this January. Maybe we'll look into it. Like she said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. It was a lot there. Like you said, it was boiling water. So I believe she had some boiling water on the stove. They come into the house. She say, hold on, let me turn the stove off. The water boiling over, and she went and reached for the stove, and it was a lot. So they tried to fabricate their story according to what the body cam was showing. Like, oh, she went and reached for that, and she was trying to throw it on us. But then they was like, no, she was trying to turn the stove off, and she said something to the guy, rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And he said, "What you say to me?" And he just pop.
Cowards. These cops be cowards. When I was at the fire academy, the police academy is across the hallway. And I remember observing the cadets. And I'm like, man, y'all about to escalate every situation with y'all frail self, man. They all frail. I'm like, y'all can't handle no confrontation with the citizens. That's how these cops be. How are you looking at a woman's back towards you? I don't care about a pot of boiling water. Your pew versus that pot of boiling water. You can back up. You know what I mean? It ain't that serious. Like, back up if you that daggone scared. But to do that, I think I posted in the Patreon when he got sentenced. I think he had like 30 years. I think I posted that.
Yeah, and if you can't, handle being called names or whatever, or if you can't handle that or whatever, you're in the wrong profession. That woman did not need to lose her life being in that kitchen and all that. These police, it's not that they need training. They know exactly what they need to be doing, and they just need to do it. We don't need to have police training. We don't need to spend any more money on that, because these police know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, like y'all saying, he was all the way across the room, and yeah, it was senseless. Like you say, I don't know, the woman, whatever they trying to say was wrong, did she have any kind of mental issues or something? Who knows? But they trying to, work from back now. They trying to justify, all right, she reached for the pie. Oh, she was crazy. And they trying to paint her in the light, but no, like you said, people who really start breaking the video down, it was like the moment she looked at him and said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, and he just flipped. As like he was Satan, and just, because it was two cops in there. The one cop was chilling, the other cop just went berserk and shot her. Yeah, pewed her right in the head. It's like, it was crazy.
Insane. Like, that ain't justice. No, absolutely. As a cop, you ain't never supposed to aim at nobody's head. That's illegal. That's against their own rules. Like you say, he only got 20 years. Yes, only 20 years. And he ain't gonna do all 20. That's diabolical, man.
Yeah, yes, it is.
Appreciate you. Call you the only. Says, great show tonight. We appreciate you.
So there we are. Nonetheless, maybe we'll do some Truth Over Lies research on that topic, but we appreciate you coming up tonight, Sister Ebony. Definitely was cooking. It was an awesome show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me tonight. Was a lot of fun. So, and I'm glad we got a chance to do a little mucho. I love me some Big Diamond mucho. So thanks for having me be a part of that. That was really fun and a great show. And thanks for having me.
Always, sister. Always a pleasure having you. Have a good night.
All right. You too. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the Sunday show.
That's it.
Okay. Have a good night, everyone.
Shout out to Sister Ebony in the house. Watch your mouth. Like I said, this was a great show tonight. I think we covered a lot, and we got even more madness for tomorrow, like Ebony just said. So here we are.
Be there tomorrow. Y'all know the show don't stop over here at Cart Before the Horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies Nation. We're going to be back tomorrow with more SBC dating madness. Be there or be square. Big shout out, much love, much appreciation to the chat. Coming through in grand fashion this evening. Big support, and we appreciate y'all for it. Y'all come through like nobody else, supporting your channels, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media, and we cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you, and a thank you.
And shout out to Dee Dee, says she sent 5 members earlier. Let me go back up. Definitely don't want to miss that, sister. And I see also, let me see. Okay. Money. Shout out to Dee Dee. If we missed this, we apologize, sister.
For sure. Appreciate you.
And make sure y'all thank her as well. And where else we at here? And I see, this here. He says, watch out for the Carmelo Anthony sentence. Yeah, we didn't really get to speak on this much. Maybe very briefly last year during the Regal Rumble, but we really wasn't hitting on the topics, but definitely going to talk about it over Truth Over Lies whenever it happens. This the young brother, the football player that stabbed the other kid at that track meet, white kid, black kid. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I recall that story. Lot of cattywampus events happening. A lot of folks recorded it, different conflicting stories. Man, yeah, I'm very curious to know how that played out. Because number one, everybody got a phone out. What exactly took place? Did that young man, was he the aggressor, or was he fighting for his life?
We gonna find out, folks. So, like I said, appreciate y'all coming through tonight. Shout out to all the sponsors, especially in the Cash App. Shout out to Uncle Tall. He been coming through in the super chats as well. Yeah! Shout out to who we got here, Uncle C's. Shout out to Sister Repink. His lovely lady been coming through, gifting memberships, supporting the show. Shout out to Sister Olawa, Mr. Pitts, Highway Skinny, Frederick Howard. Shout out to Black Bane, Sister Courtney, Hopefully we can get Courtney back up here. She was cooking. And Postman, go subscribe if you are not. Help him get to 1K. Shout out to Project Leroy, Merciful. Like I said, Uncle C's, Tanisha, Rachel, Dee Dee been coming through all night, along with Uncle Tall. Who else we got here? Uncle Tall, I think you the big sponsor tonight, brother. You and Uncle Derek. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Brother Jerome. Everybody. Clarissa came through. His lovely lady, Ashy Foot Productions, Odd Job, the whole SBC Carpet for the Horse Nation.
And a special shout out to his lovely lady for that testimony. Her and her husband getting into shape, getting into the gym. That's what this is all about. We over here having a good time, criticizing, critiquing one another for the betterment of the community. And that's what it takes. Being the change we want to see, putting in that work, losing where we at, over 100 pounds. Like, come on, man. At this grown age is a feat. Salute to you, sister. That's why we up here. We come up here looking to make some change while making a little change in the process. Shout out to KS. We appreciate y'all.
And shout out to Cousin Walker, says a lot of footage was hitting from that Carmelo Anthony. He was not the aggressive one. We definitely going to have you up here, Cousin Walker, when we get to talking about it. I know you got some insight.
For sure. Shout out to Cousin Walker, the original Coos. And
So we appreciate y'all coming through tonight. We will be back up here tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for a Single by Choices.
We'll see y'all. Be there or be square.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Production.
A good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble, Carpet for the horse. Now we running the show.